Hello there, everyone. And we're here on Championship Sunday. It's the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship semifinal to kick us off. A best of 7 with Alvin Chan going against Merhan Manashkar. It's David Burney in the booth. We're on Ox Billiards YouTube page and the BCBSA page. All the preparation has been set. We had 47 players to start this tournament. 39 players in the group stages. And then 8 qualifiers. All come down to 4. And a little later today, 2. And eventually the champ. So handshakes have been had. We're happy that you're tuning in. If you've got any comments or questions, let us know where you're tuning in. Feel free to voice your support. And Merhan Manashkar, owner of Van 147, set to break us off and get this match go. This is definitely a tough one to call. If we're in Van 147, I might give the little edge to Alvin, just because Van 147, that's Merhan's room. Great, beautiful room that's just opened up in the past year. Always you might have that business mind in the back of your head, so Merhan's in here and he can completely focus on the task at hand, and that's winning 4 frames to push himself into this year's final. And unfortunately, we don't have live in-scoring, so hopefully I can give you updates as I see them from our other semifinal between CCU and Alan Huang. Yeah, I have to think hopefully that early on there's a long red, really statement shot if you're able to be successful. Off by quite a margin there. There, had the shot to just get behind the green and brown. Always going for the pot. Like the aggressive nature. He was only going to leave the pot that he was taking on. Lots of respect for both players. They are aware once they get in, they can really score heavily. was a runner-up a few years ago. Unfortunately, was really under the weather, so wasn't able to bring his best game. Some awkward bridging here. Well, that's a good opening red. More of a shot to nothing. As you can see, safety was of paramount importance for Merhan. Just a little tap here. Bit tricky. Would like to be a little bit further away from the brown. Almost just maybe playing the miscue. Didn't get the snooker, but this long red. I'm going to be tempted to this. Alvin, I should say. There's a path by the blue in the middle. For this red sticking out on the right side. Definitely would be a statement shot if he can fire this in. So maybe a little case of the early morning jitters, but another good long red by Merhan. It's got the blue. Yellow looks a little straight. There's a path by the brown. That green's there. Make him up 2 cushions. Maybe there's a trace of angle. He's not going to be happy where he's ended up there. That red. It's definitely a tricky one. Thin cut. He's just going to kick off the right side. Oh, he actually went for it. Played it with pace. So he wasn't going to leave it in the jaws of the pocket. And his cue ball was going to go up table, and he's giving Alvin a little bit of trouble. This will be cueing over that brown. Alvin was our first qualifying winner. Merhan run the fourth qualifier, and CC won the third. And Alan's the only one that played in the group stage. So some people had the thought that maybe the qualifiers might be a bit cold coming in. If you want to run a BC Open qualifier in your community, we're happy to help out. You can reach out to us at bcbsa.contact@gmail.com. Or drop us a message on our website, bcbsa.ca. The format of how the tournament is structured, obviously payments as well, but those can be adjusted, as we are aware that North America is quite large and travel costs can come into play, so we can work all that out. If you're not right here in the lower mainland where this tournament is being held, in Richmond and in Vancouver. Done well to miss the blue. Tense first frame. And I feel like a couple snakes in the bush right now, just slithering along and just waiting for their prey. And as soon as that happens, they'll attack ferociously and start putting together great breaks. That's a very nice shot there by Alvin. Getting the snooker there. Maybe a pathway past the blue to this lone red left of the pink spot. Problem is, if he clips off the left side, he might be going into the left cushion, then top cushion, and into the red. So just come off the side cushion and roll gently to that leftmost red on the top cushion. A little dangerous, hitting on top, doesn't want to put any unwanted side. It's got a good cue ball in the bulk area there. Good morning to our good friend Warren Saffel, tuning in from Wild Rose Country out there in the province of Alberta. Hopefully all you guys can get together and create an Alberta championship. I feel that's been in the doldrums for a few years. Always enjoy my time going up to Alberta and seeing all you friends out there. Both these players have definitely bought their safety game today. I guess it's going to come down to whoever gets into the balls and what they can make with their opportunity. Some Reds are spacing out down here. Black's really tied up, but pink and blue's on its spot, so that's always a nice saving grace. And if you really got out of position, that brown might be a little tap into the green pocket. First time a player kind of really went for a shot there. Alvin trying to plant. Unsuccessful. Warren chiming in that he won't play competitive anymore, but definitely would come out and see everyone. What about a little administration, working behind the scenes, helping out the tournament directors if you've put the queue aside? Always need some great people behind the scenes. He was in and he was looking well. Just a little hiccup. Semi-final pressure. Alvin just struggling a little bit early on. It's fortunate if his cue ball has gone to the right cushion. Hello to the great Mr. Vineet Desani. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you and young Rianne are enjoying the action. Rianne actually, Desani does a lot of playing at Marhan's Club, Van 147, our other venue for this great championship. Good morning to you, Graham. Great to hear everybody tuning in. And we've seen some support. Looks like Langley is being represented. Good to hear. Definitely let us know where you're tuning in from. Snooker is played in over 100 countries in the world. Hopefully, Vineet, you've been enjoying your vacation, and we look forward to seeing you guys back here. It's time to call up the staff of Top 147 to brew a pot of coffee. These players need to rise up a little bit. They're just missing their pots. Yeah, we got dinner with our good friend David Daly last night, and you know, obviously, some of the conversation goes over dinner with predictions. And Dave made the bold prediction he feels it'll be Alvin Chan and CCU. Might have a little bias there, Dave, as CC comes from the Seattle area, as does Dave. I would have to agree with him. That match that we streamed here with CCU and Donnie Chemiskey, CC looked like a man possessed, a man on a mission. He's been close many years here at the BC Open, but has never lifted the trophy. There's a nice red. Maybe that's woken up Alvin. Thin pink, so don't blame him for at least looking at it, but I'm going to elect for a longer blue into the yellow pocket. And the high break of the tournament so far is Blair Major at 78. Could that fall today? And always at the BC Open we have Bernie's Best. If anyone's able to make a century, there'll be $100 for them.
Alvin, 6.
Certainly a messy table. 4 reds below the black spot. Black there and red on the left cushion, 2 on the right. Only 2 reds really open. It's nice to see our friend Malad Sonji tuning in. Malad and his team at QPAL have done a fantastic job. This is their first big tournament using their software. And I haven't heard any negative feedback from players. It's a nice app. It notifies the player on their phone once they've signed up when their matches are going to be, and also gives them notifications and bings when they're a couple hours away from their match. So thank you very much, Malad, for helping us out. It's tremendous. So many people putting their hard work together. Without them, these tournaments wouldn't be successful. And Lance Bromlin as well, chiming in. Once again, he's done phenomenal work to make this a success. Really appreciate the efforts that Lance brings to these tournaments. If it wasn't for him, I don't think they would be going off. Brings all his gadgets here to give these great pictures and make me sound clear for all you people. Warren Sahel asking about the draw, where you can find it. If you go to bcbsa.ca, that's bcbsa.ca, find the events tab on that website, and you should see the BC Open there. Click there, and that will transport you to the QPAL site, where you can see all the tournament information, how everything unfolded, who got out of the groups, who played in the knockout phase, and how we came to be with the Final Four. Really can't do much with the cue ball with it close to that left cushion, but it's Moran interested in this open red. Looks like he's gearing up to take it on. Red's just spoiled the yellow. Very tricky. Pink. Brown's tough because really you don't have an angle to come back down, but blue is there, but it's got some distance.
Alvin, 1.
Well, Marianne's got a cut to the right middle. What if he's just got an angle enough on it just to take that black off the top cushion. Something for a longer red. He's got a path for the pink. Got another red up there. And maybe this is what the doctor ordered now. Now he's starting to warm up a little. Getting a few shots under his belt. They are little testers. They have distance. He'd love to just be dancing around the reds earlier and making small shots to build up his confidence, but this is doing a good job here. He's going to try and zip this back. Or flick rather than cannon right into that pink, but as you can see, it didn't look like he was trying to hit that hard. He just good cue action and got what he needed to draw back down to the business side of the table. Really lose control of the cue ball here if he goes for the pot.
Alvin, 12.
Nice long red by Marhan. Looks like he could have a nice angle on the pink. Could disturb some of these reds. Didn't have the angle on the pink, but has the angle on this red.
7.
He's done well to open things up.
Hey.
Almost had 2 for the price of 1. That red almost found the middle bag, but ooh, we can't believe it. Of all the places, on a 6-foot by 12-foot table with a ball that only has a diameter of 2 1/16 of an inch, he has landed in the worst possible spot on the table. Black is covering both those relatively easy reds. So this is a lot of danger here. Oh, very nice recovery shot. Pink was a little tough with his cue ball on the cushion. So not able to pull away. That is just razor thin. Well, he hasn't got the cover. It's a long red from their hand into this green pocket. Oh, just there, but it just rattled and didn't fall. It's been that kind of first frame. A lot of shots just missing. Yes, it seems like it was confirmed last night that it's a 78 for Blair Major, who has the high run. Some of our fans are tuning in to curious about that. Sounds like we've got a future champion in the room, our good friend Tim Lucas. He's a youngster to enjoy the action. There's great seats here at Top 147, just on number 3 road. Come on down and say hello. Semifinals are scheduled for 3 p.m., but definitely as we get closer to the climax of our semifinals, we'll be able to pinpoint that precise starting time. This has a chance. He has left it. But Alvin doesn't like it. Prefers this other red. To the top left corner. It's there. It's going to come up, I think, quite nicely on this black. The final red is going to be going down very soon. It's going to need the rest, but can just delicately roll it in. He's got the black. Big shot's going to be probably yellow up to the green. It's like a heavyweight bout. Both players have been exchanging blows, just kind of feeling each other out. That could be the difference in this match. Who's going to be the one that might be leading a frame, and then unfortunately a player come back and just steal a frame. Because both these players aren't going to give it to their opponent. You've either got to earn it with great break building or steal it from its hands. He's just run a little too far. Does need up to that blue. So this might be just a little clip. Taking a look at the score. Some arithmetic in his head.
Alvin, 18.
It's a big attempt. I don't blame him for taking it on. It's the first frame. Obviously that blue is going to be very important for either of these players. It's Alvin's frame ball. Mahan will need it as well if he wants to achieve victory as he's trailing by 8 points. Should be a good chance here for Alvin to just extend his lead. Got a good angle on the green. He can slowly roll it into its own pocket. The natural angle going to take him down for the brown. Didn't get up until that pot had dropped. And they always say when you're running out of the colors, a big shot is brown to blue. We're in that situation right here. Hopefully he can develop it. Made sure the brown. Oh, and he's gone in off as well. Maybe he just was trying to get behind the blue and take it down to the top left corner, but feels as nervy as a decider, but it's only frame one here. Love to be a left-hander right now. Looks like he's gone back to his tackle box to get an extra piece of equipment. Telescopic extension. He just needs to drop this in. Pink will pop past the black into the other top corner pocket. Got the blue.
Nice.
Kind of right in between two pockets here with the pink ball. If he takes it into the top right, he's running away from the black. Tricky into the right middle, but at least he'll be hanging around the black. Let's look in the scoreline. Black does not need this pink. You'd have an 8-point advantage, leaving only that 7-point black on the table. So big shot here. Pink for the first frame of the semifinal. Oh, he hasn't got it. It's popped out and had a result. Raise of a hand. Just got the snooker there. Alvin should be able to make contact. Just where is he going to leave the cue ball in relation to the pink? Try the cross double maybe. Almost safe, obviously putting his cue ball back in the bulk area. And he's done well to avoid the double kiss. Didn't quite get the snooker. Alvin coming around looking to see if the potting angle is. He needs pink and black to take the first frame. Merhan just needs the pink. pink is there. Well struck. This would be a great little steal. It's not ideal, but just needs to drop it. Black for frame. Oh, we can't pressure of the semifinal. Both players just struggling to find that killer instinct just to kill it off. So black ball, we go down to it, and frame number one. Oh, he's going for it, but not there. Hopefully they just be tempted. Maybe the cut back double into the right middle pocket. If he is to miss, he's going to be pushing his black down table and keeping the white up in the bulk area. Who's going to falter on the safety exchange, or who's going to pull up their socks and take a tough pot? Cross double, triple. It's not there, and he's left it. This should be frame one for Merhan. And that does it. So Merhan Neshkar takes frame 149 to 46. What an epic first frame. Hopefully now they've kind of woken up and we can see what these players can do. We see their tactical side. Let's see some breaks, fellas. Let's get some excitement going, and we'll see what happens when we come back with frame two. Back here with our second frame, the semi-final, best of 7. Kind of a little cagey first one. Not vintage snooker that these gentlemen like to play. But Marahan's got 1 on the board. So he's got to be feeling good. See, Alvin would like to get 1 for himself, so both players have got a frame on the board. Just taking a look, I believe that Alan Yang has won the first frame over CCU and is up in the second frame by a slim margin of 22-19. Here we're just into the beginning stages of our second frame, but Alvin Chan has left a long red out for Marahan. And he's on the black. Things are looking good here now for the Van 147 owner-operator. He's got some open reds. Oh my. You can't be doing that in a semifinal. You don't want to wake up Alvin. Whoever's going to be able to punish their opponent on these mistakes. There's been some mistakes that I'm quite surprised some of these players have made. That black is definitely taking out that 1 pocket. So only 5 pockets for the players to deal with to get a red. Obviously they'll have a relatively elementary black. And a red does find the bottom of a pocket. Waiting for CCU to take his shot. Just wants to come down and take a look at the potting angle. Missed a black covering that pocket, so it's tough a little bit. The routine's safe, obviously, clipping off a red and coming up 2 cushions in the bulk area. Might not be in the cards here for Marahan, as that red's close to the blue spot. Unfortunate hit on the horn. Let's give him a shot for this long red. Right of the pack. Yeah, he was only going to leave the red on. Sin Baby 31. Looks like CC's trailing 1 frame to 0. They're in the second frame, but CC does have a 34 to 36 advantage in that match. It looks like they have maybe about 4 reds on. So try and keep you updated on the CCU Alan Yuang other semifinal match. Right here we've got Alvin Chan and Merhan Manashkar. Kind of grinding affair to start things off. Ooh, that might spell disaster there for Alvin. It's gifted a nice starter.
One.
He looked to be a little higher there. He's going to lose control of the cue ball in this blind cut. He's going to make the pot.
Mid-front.
Yeah.
8.
It's the easiest shot, but both players struggling with some fluency early on in this semi. Both players have had a few chances to get in. Hitting that horn, I don't think is going to hurt him. Unless there is a maybe 3-ball plant in there. He's opening up some reds, but he's back in the bulk area, so a shot at distance here. Alvin taking on This open red on the right side. Just needs to stun it in. Should have the black into the opposing pocket, so big confidence builder if he can take it and be successful. Oh, and he's missed it. Just waiting for CCU to take a shot, and CCU just not fully concerned with what he's going to do. So, wow, Merhan to take the shot. Wow, this is quite amazing, actually. This is not what I thought this match would be like. What if both players are just worried to lose? There's some shots that they would make all the time. Granted, yes, that last shot by Moran, it was close to the cushion with the cue ball. That little maybe baby is distracting these players, as you can hear in the background. We do appreciate anyone showing in, but these players are trying to concentrate. Who's not going to help Alvin there. So a chance for Merhan. He's got a red, he can come off cushion, he's got the black. Few open reds. Having a tough time finding the pace of the table. It is a bit cool in here. There has been some rain today. It's been beautiful weather outside the past few days. Maybe that might have a little effect.
Round one.
It's a good observation by Eamon. He states that Alvin should avoid the high percentage long shot when there's no safety built in it. Merhan will wear him down if he is not patient. Just left a chance for Alvin.
One.
He's got the red. He's got the angle on the blue. Well, he's okay. He's got a chance.
Seven.
He's on the right side of the blue. Natural angle, take him to the business end of the table. Doesn't look like that. Bottom red on the cluster of 5. I was just taking a look to see if it goes. Don't think it does. Yeah, it's blocked there, so I have to take this blue and cannon into the pack. Open up these reds. It's okay.
Go.
Blue is in. Controlled that nicely. Didn't do an explosion of reds, but just definitely got in them. At least that he's developed one. He can run through to be on the black. The opposing corner pocket. Didn't go in cleanly, but it did go in.
Alvin. 13.
He can't believe it. Walking away disgusted. Just kind of maybe got up a little too soon. Now this is what Merhan needs to do. He needs to get in and he needs to score heavily. He needs to punish that opponent. Keep him sitting in his chair just thinking about that. A black that he usually should make.
One.
He's got an angle to come up for that. Open red on the right. Those two reds. bridging. It's going to be tough to get any action on it, but it's done well. Black is in. There's a pathway for this red to go by the blue and green and yellow.
In front, 8.
So wasn't able to punish his opponent severely. Small 18-13. Tense stuff here in the semifinal. It's 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. Alvin going for it a little bit. Was Merhan tempted? No, he's not gonna go for the middle pocket there. Just shoot red up table and keep that cue ball tight to the top cushion. Make sure he finds the cover. I think he's got it for that yellow. That red to the right of the blue is looking ominous. Let's go into the right middle. He's given Alvin a chance. Just struggling to find his potting power.
One.
Now, is this the chance for Merhan to take a 2-frame advantage? Black is on the spot. Loose reds. It's a Great opportunity. Maybe not win the frame, but at least score heavily.
Nine.
Oh, just breaks down on the 17. It was a tricky black. Seesaw affair continues here.
One. Eight. Nine. Alvin. Nine.
Kenny breaks down. Oh, you look at that red that's close to the left middle bag. There's a plant, obviously, with that red below the blue. You have to pot it at an angle that you just play to pot that close red to the blue. That will act as your plant, but he doesn't like it. So Alvin let off with that miss. Where things going to end up here? Wow, Alvin definitely had a good piece of fortune there. Is there a tiny gap? Everyone having a good look. It does look like this yellow is not obstructing the view for the red. Successful in the hit, but he's left the pot on. I'm not interested in taking it on. I'm more for the easier red into the left middle.
1.
Just coming over to take a look at the scoreboard. It's trailing by 7 points. 43 on the table. A little higher on the blue. He's pretty straight on. Oh, that's a big miss there. Done well to make it close again, 35-34, but great opportunity for Merhan to take this frame. Just need to come off cushion with a little run side to get there for the yellow. Merhan has great facilities at Van 147. 6 beautiful star heated tables. These Rasslins not been. I think they do have the heaters underneath. They just did not have plugs underneath that they can plug it in. It's amazing how much more ball runs on a heated table. Merhan was hoping that cue ball would run a few more inches. Visualize himself that he's down at Van 147, just having a little practice session. There's the path by the black. It's slim. Tougher. Looked like he had all the room in the world, but that black sneaking out. Had to be aiming for the bottom jaw, not top left corner, for that green to go in. Ooh, double kiss. past this blue with the green. It's a tough shot if he's going to try and get behind the blue. Going to be pushing your green towards its own pocket, and if you don't get the job done on the snooker, you'd be gifting your opponent relatively easy green. He's going to focus on the shot that he wants. Don't think about that other one. Give a nice effort for the blind cut. Alright with that cue ball. Alvin can't really do much with it, can't really hold. Might look at the right side of that green, come off a cushion. Shoot green up and down table. Just trying the cut in the right middle. It's a mid-range shot for Merhan. It is on, but the pink is a little bit of a nuisance. Looks like CCU and Alan Yuang are tied 1 apiece in their semifinal. He's covered the pocket. Green does have a path past it. It's a long green for Merhan. He's got the green. He's got an opportunity on the brown. Still does. Needs the blue.
7.
17 in it and 18 on the table. We'll see. Blue and pink to make it a certainty. But just kind of put all your focus on this blue to the left middle. Blue certainly thought about it. Everyone on edge in the Manashkar camp. Wonder if they're having a little viewing party at Van 147 today. Oh, and he puts that pink in nicely. Well done, Merhan Manashkar. With that pink, he takes a 62-34. Raymond, he's coming around. Look back and wants to play the back, maybe just keep that potting arm going. So 62-34, Merhan Manashkari's got a 2-frame advantage in this semifinal. Alvin's got to, tighten up the screws a little bit. You like to play loose and comfortable. You don't want to be tight, but just his potting is just a little bit off. And if you can hone it in, he definitely can mount a comeback. So we'll see what happens when we return with frame 3.
Third frame, return to break.
And we're back here in our 3rd frame. Merhan Manashkar leading 2 frames to 0. Both players have had their chances. No real player has punished their opponent severely by costly misses, so I think Alvin needs to get something going or he's going to be out of this tournament sooner than later. Needs to find some kind of groove, but with the snooker there's always momentum. It's David Burney in the booth. Glad that you're here for Championship Sunday, the 2026 installment of the BC Open Snooker Championship. Who's going to put their name on that trophy and join past champions like Charlie Brown, Brady Golan, Max Guan, Albert Kenny, and last year's champ Rex Hue, who was defeated yesterday by Donnie Chemiskey. Donnie came all the way from Manitoba. Maybe that red that found its way into the top right. A little bit of a fluke. Might be that Kickstarter for Alvin. Certainly kick-started a wonderful break for the great Cliff Orban back in 1983. After Cliff had fluked in a red, he went on to take the black and then 14 more reds, accompany with blacks, and run the colors for the first ever 147 at the Crucible Theater, which will continue to host the World Championships up into 2045. Great news for all us snooker fans. If you haven't been over there, I know it's on a lot of people's bucket lists, and make that a reality. It is a great atmosphere. The city is buzzing. Everyone enjoys it. They've got a nice courtyard where you can watch the action and enjoy the sunshine. Marianne's maybe practicing for the billiards event that's going to be going on in Winnipeg come August time. They're hosting the billiard event that's run by the Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association. It's been a flurry of snooker action in the month of March, that's for sure. These are some good long pots by Alvin in this third frame. That blue rather safe, didn't want that. I know the NCAA, their tournament going on right now, call it March Madness, but 2 weeks ago we were in Master Q Billiards, had their tournament. Renat Danka took the title there. And then just last week we were in Seattle, Washington for the U.S. Masters put on by AMCQ Sports. Great stuff that Andy McCluskey is doing to raise awareness in the Sacramento area. That event was hosted at Ox Billiards. Mike Dominguez and that team, kudos to what they've done. They work strongly with CCU at Empire Billiards. We have to thank Ox Billiards for letting us piggyback their channel on YouTube. And then this weekend we've had the BC Open, so a lot of stuff happening in March in snooker in North America. The National Snooker League is in full swing. They've had some televised match, really trying to create a good identity for snooker. Tuesday night snooker, put it on par with Monday night football and hockey night in Canada. It falls on a Saturday night. Alvin breaks down there. Again, he's just not stringing a lot of balls together. Come April 7th, I will be commentating on a National Snooker League match played out of Marhan's Menasquez Club, Van 147. Not sure who that's going to be, that best of 5 match, but it should be an excellent one. And then we'll have, when all that league play is done, they'll have Judgment Day in late May, followed up by a big knockout tournament in Toronto mid-June. Canadian National Snooker Tournament will be going on at the end of May into early June. Thanks again for chiming in, SC Manhattan. Been here all along this weekend, all along last weekend. I know you really enjoy your snooker, and we appreciate you tuning in with your thoughts and questions. It's been kind of a sluggish affair here. Sometimes think These longer frame matches a little bit. Players really go at it at the beginning stages, then tighten up as we get closer to the winning line. But both players struggling a bit with form. But Meyerhan is the one that's been able to at least hold it together to put 2 frames to the good on the board. Yeah, this red close to the top. Have a little bit of angle. It's tough. You might want to play into some bottom and a little trace of size, so when he draws it back, it kicks off the cushion. So I'm not liking it. Opting for a red into the right middle bag. Ooh. Surprised us all. Took it into the green pocket and certainly thought about it. Maybe we should open up these pockets a little bit. I know the players want it nice and tight, but obviously we're not at the standard that the professionals are. But would it hurt to open up those pockets just a little bit? Maybe get a few more generous breaks. Alvin is in again. Good opportunity. Big shot here. Just needs to get it just to keep the confidence going. He's got it, but he hasn't come high enough for the black. Nice attempt on the pink. Just needed to slide it in there nicely. It was very difficult. Just got to be mindful that red he's going over. Green hasn't gone in, that's okay. But the ready hit has gone in a potential pot. Can't let those past misses mean anything to you, Alvin. Gotta take this on. Because if he does miss, he might be in a world of trouble. The action he's got there, zips it around the table off that pink. That's close. Real close. Trying to will it to be there. I just don't think it goes. Well, he's gearing up for it. Seems every shot there's an immense amount of pressure. This is just what the doctor ordered for Alvin. Just small, compact shots. It's got a few reds on. This one nicely. Tough queuing over that red, but didn't have to do much with the white there. Pick red into the right middle to keep the break going. Oh, he's finding some flow. The conductor has his baton, and the orchestra is feeling it. Like to run a little higher, but does have safety with this red by the pink into the left bag. Frame is done now. Your opponent just becomes a cheerleader. When you on this Blair Major 78 break in jeopardy here. Be a tough final red. He wants to continue this break. This is what we're used to seeing of Alvin Chan, so a little bit of time, but has he woken up? I think he has. Oh, the red just doesn't go down, but a great break there by Alvin Chen. He's back in the match. He's got his first on the board. Looks like we have a match, but Marahan still has a lead. 2-1, the last before the mid-session interval. And we're back here, fourth frame, just before mid-session interval. See, Alvin would love to go into that interval 2-2. He's definitely found his potting boots in that last frame. There's a bit of space. It looks closer than it does on the screen. Further apart on this than on the screen, I apologize. Reaching for the spider, so he likes this red on. Big shot. If he can get it, he'll keep his confidence going. Valiant effort, obviously, playing with element of safe. He's going for his shots. Rand should easily be able to come off a couple cushions back into the bulk area. This does need cover though. He's not going to get the cover. This red is on. Great stroke there by Alvin. Just wriggled in those jaws and didn't accept it. Oh, it's Moran's turn to wriggle a red in the pocket, and he's left a golden opportunity for Alvin. Michael D. David is wondering what's the score on the other table in our semifinal. Looks like CCU has a 2-1 frame advantage over Alan Huang. And here Merhan Manashkar up 2 frames to 1. Early stages of the 4th frame. But Alvin had a tremendous break, threatening to topple Blair Major's high run of the tournament of 78. Beaming with confidence now. A couple frames ago, probably couldn't get a playing card into those pockets for Emifel, but now they've opened up. Natural angle on that open red into the left middle bag will take him up for the pink. Oh, he's gonna be furious with himself there. Big chance blown. How does Moran respond? a little bit more extension on his wrist. Gonna break out the redwoods. Shrug of the shoulders, and he's ready to get into it. Nicely done. Stun this red into the left middle. The pink on the opposite middle pocket. Just missed the breakout. Disrupt the cluster of red in the middle of the table. So he breaks down on 18, but momentum is definitely swinging towards Alvin Chan. He's definitely feeling it a lot better now. His pots are going in right in the middle of the pocket. So what can Marahan do? Marahan would love to snatch this frame and take a 3-1 advantage into the interval. That long black's going to help. Oh, the green is fluked the green in. First you don't succeed, try again. He's got a red here. Whoa, he left it. Oh. This is starting to be the time where you can't leave your opponent that. The room here at Top 147 has opened up to the public, so maybe a little swirl of excitement getting these players jazzed up. So Merhan's not going to be punished too severely. That last safety shot. It's just unfortunate that that red came close to the left middle pocket. That ain't pretty in pink. That's a tough break there for Merhan. My friend Keith and Chubb, where is it coming from, please? We are at Top 147 Snooker and Billiards Lounge in Richmond, British Columbia, Canada. It's part of two venues that we use here for the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. Our other venue was Van 147, run by Merhan Manashkar, who's Alvin Chan's opponent here in the semifinals. Lots of great rooms are opening up here in the lower mainland. Top 147 has been the standard for a long time. It actually was the only spot for snooker, besides maybe a few Royal Canadian Legions and Air Force Servicemen's Clubs. Well, East End Billiards has been around for quite a while, but just the top-notch equipment. Now you have Star, you have Van 147, Snook D, Choices. There's another one that's just opened up in Coquitlam, which is maybe about a 45-minute drive away from where we are. No path for the black. He does have the pink. The green pocket. It's a pressure shot. Just selecting the brown. It's a good safe shot, good discipline. Don't want to force the issue. Nice to hear some support. Good friend Arsalan Yami chiming in, saying go Merhan. That's what the chat is there for. These middle pockets said it all weekend long. I've refused just as many that have dropped. It's a little, didn't like that cannon into the red. It's a tricky pink or black. Just looking at that black over there. As you can see, you should be able to stun into that red and hold for the black. Referee Anton Fedoshin looking over his shoulder. Alvin doesn't need much to take this frame. It's up by 38. Just needs one more red. He's up quite nicely, so this should be the fourth frame going towards Alvin, and we'll be tied 2-2 going into the mid-session interval. Exactly what Alvin won. Well, Alvin would love to have Roared and won 4 straight, not put us to the interval and been done and dusted with this match, but he was struggling early on. Moran was just doing enough to get him to win these frames, but Moran might be in a bit of trouble here. If Alvin kicks into gear, it can be dangerous. At 46 in it, 43 on the table. It's going to be even a bigger difference now. This black is to go down. Yeah, he's finding the groove now. He wants to continue playing. He doesn't want to have that break. Arsalan is curious of our other 2 semifinalists. It's Alan Huang and CCU. CCU has a 2-1 frame advantage in that match, and it looks like he's leading in the 4th frame 38-12. Maybe just 3 reds on the table. Definitely we will have a new champion. No one in the Final 4 has ever won this, so it's going to be the first time that they're the best in BC. The tide has turned here, and it's looking like Alvin, the more stronger player. He's found his groove. Couple scrappy early frames. Marin coming over to take a look at the score. Marin just maybe wants some, get him in the flow. You know, he can't get into this frame, but maybe knock in a few balls, just get that back arm going, feeling a little bit more confident. But not with that ping, so we're gonna step aside for about 5 minutes, so that's your cue. Get a nice cool drink, everybody, and we'll be back in 5 to see the conclusion of this match, as it was a best of 7, but now it's a best of 3, tied 2-2.
hard to referee here because there is no space here, you know. Like perfectly, I should be always behind the player,
Right. Yeah.
but here like other table is playing and I like do not disturb them.
Yeah, right. I agree. I refereed the junior BC championship. I thought the same thing. You can't get right. But one thing I noticed well. So do you play as well? Oh, cool.
Yeah, but I pay for that. Yeah, card. I have debit. Good. Okay. Two two. 2-2. Yes.
Must have been Peter. He must have put it together. Oh.
Clean up that table.
There is my referee in this match. The other is from Latvia. Yeah. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, welcome back everybody to the semi-final match between Merhan Manashkar and Alvin Chan at the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. Semi-finals. Hope you enjoyed that little break. And we're ready to get into frame 5. So, Alvin definitely finding some form. See how Merhan can recover. He wants some scrappy frames. Wasn't really into form that we know Alvin Chan can be, and he has found it now, so. Oh, and he's back in. Here he comes. Tricky black. It's going to open up some reds. I was only able to clip off one, but and faltered on the pot, so. Nice red there by Merhan. He's ready to get into it. Big fifth frame. Winner will be 3 to the good and just 1 away from punching their card into the final. We just missed the trick there. Done well to get the black, but he really wanted to burst open those reds. Exactly what Merhan had to do coming out of the interval. When she's landed on nothing there. Just hearing some reports while we were in the interval that CCU is definitely playing like a man possessed. Firing Reds down along the cushion at pace. It's got a 3-1 lead. They're back from their interval as well. There's a red to left middle. A little tough with that cue ball on the cushion. Also has a This is dangerous when you give Alvin a chance. I got the angle to float down for the black. But he's going to make the pot first. Ran down really quick. First glance, didn't know if that red was going to go in, but it does. I got into that just a bit too much. Now is finding his potting boots. Takes his medicine. Try and take on a high-risk red. Keith and Chad chiming in about curious of the high break. The high break is a 78 right now by Blair Major. Good friend coming all the way down from Prince George. These two players, as well as our other semifinalists, CCU and Alan Huang, they could definitely topple that. Just going over the blue and has to be mindful of that. As you can see, Alvin just taking a look. Hand does have the advantage in this frame, but a quick moment that could be erased quite quickly. Yeah, it seems like that's what you got to do. As SC Manhattan has mentioned, that Blair got in the first frame of the tournament. Good friend Davey Morris rattled off a 1-2-7 at the first frame of the U.S. Masters last weekend in Seattle. Well, SC Manhattan just wondering about the clarification on the break. Blair did come in, and there was some swirling about, was it 77, was it 78, or even an 86? But Blair confirmed that it was a 78 high run. So far, Blair Major is $100 richer. Nice long red. And the winner of this tournament is the BC Open snooker champion. Best in BC and $2,000 richer. Runner-up gets $1,000. Losers in these semifinals aren't going home empty-handed. They'll take $500 home with them. That's the result where his cue ball was after that red pot. Alvin didn't really have much to go on, so just rolled up to give a reverse snooker to Merhan. Thanks for the update, SC Manhattan. High scoreboard, yeah. Obviously, the labor of love for this game. So, our technical assistants at the BCBSA website might actually be enjoying their weekend. They might have taken the time off. We appreciate all their work that they do to get that website up for us. Yeah, we just not have a person right there for for any quick updates, but we will pass that along. Hopefully should be updated soon enough. So, gonna try and push some reds to the bulk end of the table. It's a little tough here for Merhan. That's a good red there by Merhan. Really strong. Green got a path. Just looking at it intently. Makes me think it does go. Maybe just an angle as well on that green. Pop up for that red above the yellow. That may be one of the last places he wanted to be on the table. Hell, let's see Manhattan just chiming in that your buddy texts you about the 77. Please, we need some confirmation. It's a little gray area about this, high run. Might have to confirm that with Merhan after this match, win or lose with him, because it was at Van 147, and Merhan was over there, controlling the room. Back to his old ways in the early stages of this match. It was a tricky red into the middle, but not punished. Those middle pockets, boy, are they refusing a bunch. Feel like we're in Los Angeles at Embassy. Turned into our broadcast there. That TV table had a tough time. Those middle pockets the players did. Yeah. There's a good middle pot. Oh, Bradley Garrison, thank you very much for the kind words. Well, it's not just me. There's a lot of people behind the scenes. Well, not a lot of people, but there's a good amount of people. We could always use more just to make everything that much more better as we strive for excellence all the time. There's a great team down in Seattle. Mike and everyone down at Ox Billiards. Really appreciate them. Stephen Wong, as I mentioned, Embassy Billiards down in Los Angeles doing a great work. Zia Sheik, our good friend that runs the Nashville Snooker Academy, not to be confused with the National Snooker League that is going on. Yeah, there are all these great little pockets of great snooker action. The problem we come across is North America is so large. These are tricky shots. 'Cause you gotta hit just ever so gently and slow pace. Might just sit in the jaws if it doesn't drop. And not electing to take it. Smart move. Animal lovers asking who's in the other semifinal. It's CCU and Alan Huang. CCU is up in that match 3 frames to 1, but trailing in the 5th frame 50 to 23. Looks like they have about 4 reds on there. Thank you very much, SC Manhattan. We appreciate those kind words. Well, you know, we like to put a good package together so everyone can just sit back, forget what's going on in the outside world, and just focus on this beautiful 6x12 table. These competitors battle hard to become BC's best. Taking a little look at that pink. Yeah, well, he's going to have to come in and out of the top area of the table. Wow. Don't know if he hit that cue ball exactly where he wanted. It really kind of slowly went down and came back up. Red and blue. He's tied this 5th frame at 28. Now everything's going all over the place, but it's not bad. Yeah, we do apologize that overhead shot just isn't getting all the table. Obviously, we have it mounted on the light that illuminates this table, and if we could get that light just up another foot, we'd be in paradise. But unfortunately, our host here, Jonathan Sun, owner-operator of Top 147, is over in China playing some Chinese 8-ball and also visiting some family. So we really didn't want to mess around too much with his room in his absence. He always is a tremendous supporter of snooker. That's why the times are a little bit earlier in these tournaments, as both Jonathan and Merhan reached a deal that they won't charge green fees for us to come and use the room, but as long as we get our tournament wrapped up relatively early in the day so paying customers can come in, everybody wins. That's a good point, SC Manhattan. The controversial high break. There's always some controversy in a snooker tournament. flick out that red, rather just come directly off the ball cushion to be on that yellow. And then yellow into the green pocket and then the red into the yellow pocket. But you got to improvise and make do what's given to you. So 35 on the table and only a slim margin, 8 in it. Merhan ahead. It's shaping up to be a big frame. Someone's back is going to be against it. Someone's going to be one frame away from getting into the final. Free ball is on. Alvin is nominated yellow. Chance there. Big red here for Merhan. Cut on the pink. It's naturally going to put him up for the yellow. But with the angle on the black as well, he can come off the top cushion. Risk missing on either the black or the pink. Rather play granite snooker and just put his opponent in a bit of trouble. Good hit for Alvin. Hasn't given any real easy chance on the yellow for Merhan. Starting to be a really big ball. the double kiss. It's only fortunate that it's a long yellow, but and gearing up for it. That green, just with his cue ball, glance off the blue and beyond the brown. It's another big shot. Does need up to the blue. This brown would just put him up by 11 with 18 on the table. Oh, when he can't convert those middle pockets again. He was right on the blue there. How many more twists and turns do we have in this fifth frame? Alvin looks pretty calm, but I'm pretty sure he's jumping for joy. He didn't think he was going to get an opportunity. Well-paced shot. Oh, he's giving Moran a shot. Just pressure, can't convert. This might be a bit of trouble here. It's mid to long range, so it's not the easiest pot. Double is on here. So you can play with an element of safe. Well struck. Didn't move his head at all, just waited for that pot to drop. So pink to win his third frame in a row and be one away from the final. Oh, it's not there. He can't believe it. As you can see, a slam of the hand. And he shot his missile on the snooker table. I can't believe it. Just that pink that Alvin needed. He knew it. It was right there. Was thin. Where's that white headed? Oh my goodness. What a twist. And Omer hand just needs that pink. It's not the easiest. Try the double. And the black's pretty safe-ish for Marehan. Like it's just gonna not way out in the opens. I like that last shot. So there, you give him a chance. Alvin's not going to squander all those chances. Massive black right now. Taking his time, wiping down his cue. Don't leave anything to chance. Just has to put this black into the bottom of the pocket to have a 3-2 advantage and be one frame away from the final. He's got it. It's there. That botched pink is a distant memory now. Wow, what a frame. Lots of twists and turns. We potentially have two more. Alvin Chan obviously would just like one more, get this match done 4-2. But we will see what happens in frame 6 when we return. back, ladies and gentlemen. Just looking over to the other table, CCU is on the pink, trailing 69-62. He's up 3 frames to 1. So if he can steal this 5th frame away from Alan Yuang, he's going to be in the finals.
Frame 6, Alvin, correct.
He's got a bit of luck there. Red just came down and spoiled the party. Cue ball control sometimes is asking, is there a payout for the top break? There is $100 for the high run. So far, Blair Major has it, but the verdict is out. There's a bit of debate back and forth what it is. Just a quick update, Alan Yuang did make the pink, so he won that 5th frame by a scoreline of 75-62 and is crawling back in the match as he trails 3-2 to CCU. So touching ball, referee Fetishin points out the offending ball. So in that case, Merhan can shoot away as that touching ball acts as the first contact. Merhan has a red left middle. Get his break going. Oh, in these middle pockets. Both these players are going to go out and buy a jackhammer and just trying to open them up a little bit more. That could be a colossal mistake for Alvin, giving Merhan a great chance. Black available to both corner pockets. Ran up a bit too much. Yes, we really appreciate Larry Anderson. Thanks SC Manhattan for that shout out. Larry's done a great job. We've got a few sponsors that have helped us out throughout this tournament. As well, Larry stepped up and was pretty much our coordinator over at Van 147. Lots of interest in the game of snooker, so we had to expand to have a second venue. It's their 3rd year running. It seems like it's been able to work. So hopefully maybe the national body is taking note that snooker tournaments can be run in multiple venues. It's always nice to have it in one fixed location. Fortunate for that red coming back to give the opportunity for Alvin into one of these tricky middle pockets. Just, there might be a path actually. There was, but those middle pockets are tough. Fortunate enough he hit it at that pace. Any harder, I think that middle pocket would have refused it. Let's have an open red above the pink. Doesn't really need to explode the cherries. That's what he's playing for, just nicking a few off that tree. This is great stuff by Merhan. Support is coming in. That's okay, he's got a couple. And either middle. Going into the pack off that blue. I think he's just running a little bit out of luck there. A little pacey on that safety shot. Fortunately, a lot of reds are covering each other, so. Here's a gap. Big red right here for Alvin. Oh, just off by a fraction. He can't believe it. Sigh of relief for Merhan and all his supporters. Maybe want just a little bit more angle, but can softly roll this in and stun up for red. Well, this frame is definitely his for the taking. We should be pouncing into a decider. Yeah, he can put his hand on the table. Obviously, that's why he's going for the pink. But this is gutsy. Those middle pockets. He can't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, I kind of can. Those middle pockets have been pesky. Might have had to go with the awkward bridging on the black, so big opportunity here. Is that pink gonna haunt Moran for his days? That's what maybe what's thinking. Playing for one of the tricky reds on the cushion. Oh, this is done well to clean that one up. Those two reds out on the open. He's got the blue and pink up table. Looks like he's going to maybe take on this. Maybe red along the cushion. Yeah, that was a tricky, tricky shot. Nice little cannon into the pink. Held for the blue. What a clearance this would be. That's a sigh of relief there. Boy, those middle pockets there, he's just stunned in disbelief. Marianne just needs red in the color. Got a blue that he can slide down, but it's going into those annoying middle pockets. He's a bit of bother here. Want it to be on that red to get this frame done and dusted. Doesn't want to give his opponent any chance. Come back into it. Yeah. 35 on the table and 37 in it. He's got the snooker that he needs. Usually in these situations, sometimes you need 2 or 3. His opponent will be able to get out of it. And that red should put us into a decider. In the match, it didn't seem like we were going to get here. It's a little cagey. Didn't seem like Alvin Chan had the goods, but he won 3 in a row. But the bleeding has stopped now. As Merhan, just not too happy with that. Yeah, 41 in it. 27 on the table. Flicks the yellow. And that's the concession there. So just out of reach. We're going to a decider. So quickly grab that cool drink because it's going to be an exciting one. Tough to tell who's going to take it, but we'll be right back. Certainly has been an exciting semifinal. Always hurts a little bit sometimes. When we see these gripping, really fun semifinal matches, it sometimes produces a final that's a dud, but only time will tell about that. But Anton Fetishin has returned to the room. Gets his white gloves. We've got a decider here. So both players ready to get into it. And both players should have customary handshake just before your deciding frame. Here we go. Say in the program, just one chance. I think it's going to be multiple chances at this level. Decent try on that red. Have an opportunity on this red. It's open on the left. This looks like advantage to Alvin first. Oh no, there's a pot. My apologies. Concentrated on where the cue ball went. Forgot that that red just went around all the world. And now they go into the middle pockets. Hurt a little bit. So that cue ball has covered up the black spot. In that case, it goes to the highest point value available. In this case, it's on the green spot. Just like that, he can get that black back to its original spot. Sure we know what's happening here. Just pushes out one red. Hardly disturbed the pack at all there, Marehan. So nice to see our good friend Stephen Fullen has entered the room. Stephen, who runs Sneaky Pete's in Vancouver. A great little place. Fortunately, they don't have any snooker tables, but they've got a lot of 8-ball tables. Not a bad spot. A good seating area where you can get some food and drink. Definitely if you're in the neighborhood, enjoy your cue sports. Give Stephen and the crew a visit. On to the blue after this red. Like that to pull up a little bit Does have the angle. Gearing up a little bit. Try and stun off this blue. Smack the pink full in the face and open up these reds. The blue isn't there. And he's left one. He's left a rent for Alvin. Just hit a little bit of that horn. Ooh. Very nicely judged. Just rolled in with that black, but we're on a relatively easy red here now. And we've got a finalist. CCU has dispatched it of Alan Huang. So it will be an American in the final of the BC Open. Looks like it's going to be a little border battle. Who's going to have bragging rights? Either the Canadian or the American. 'Cause baited Marehand to take that tough red along the top cushion. Does have a pathway. The red that he's closest to into the left middle bag. But we've seen what these middle pockets are doing all tournament long. Big shot here for Marehand. Just got there. Thought it might have just spoiled as it hit the cushion just before the pocket opening. Sometimes that makes the pot a no-go. golden opportunity here. There, and it's his for the taking. Nicely to use that red to put him in prime position for this black. Do is just hope for a chance. It's getting tougher and tougher. Oh, he's got the chance. He's missed the black. He's stunned in disbelief. This is tough. Your opponent is definitely playing well. Won 3 in a row. Black's right over a middle pocket, so. A little trace of angle on the pink. Come down for the red right beside it. Excellent chance here for Alvin Chan. All there for the taking. But we saw it in the previous frame. Alvin was at the table, poised to make an exceptional clearance to steal the frame. He's kind of in that same position right now. Hopefully it doesn't break down. Almost felt like a final. Great battle between these two. Red to those dangerous middle pockets, just needs to hold for the pink. Got into it nicely to be on the black. We don't forget about those middle pockets, but these players definitely need to. But it's right into the heart. Tough angle on the black. Big pot here. Oh, and he's got it. Still not out of the woods just yet. But this has been an impressive 46 break and building. Brought out the redwoods. Gonna add a little pace as there's more weight on the cue. Gonna stutter it a bit. A big miss there. My goodness, another twist and turn in this deciding frame of the semifinal. He just kind of brought it back and looks like he was going to follow through, but he didn't, so. Very happy that he's got that chance. She's in a better position for this pink. All right, 11 points is in it. We're on to the colors. Alvin Chan has the advantage. It does look like he's got him snookered in that sightline we do with the overhead camera. Fortunate on his tight cushion. Alvin could take this on. Alvin is safe as a cue ball is going to come back up to the bulk end of the table. Didn't get the flick on the black. Big long range pot here for Merhan. Risky shot, but definitely be in the driver's seat if he's able to get it. Oh, now this looks great for the Van 147 owner. Nice angle on the green. Come up brown. Be a bit high on that brown. Natural angle for the blue. Falters on his green, the pressure building. He's stunned in disbelief. Out a bit. Just glancing at the scoreboard. It's 12 up, 22 on the table. Great audience here, top 147. Just glued to this match. Our scheduled final time is 3 p.m. Might be a little bit later than that. He's going to falter on this brown. Surprise maybe. Merhan hits it 3/4. Take that brown off the top and left cushion. Get his cue ball near the top cushion, maybe even get that pink to block his path. Pressure situations, just got to go back to your technique. Just have your feet firmly on the floor. Push that cue right through the cue ball. Oh, and what a brown. But Snookered himself. Should be able to hit the blue. He just such a swerve to come around the black. He's got it, but it's kicked out. That's going to come off the cushion. This blue's pretty much his frame ball. Oh, and he's got it. He's come down, get the pink just for safety. Went into a nice position. It's not a gimme. It's a thin cut. Maybe he's going to play the double. And he's got it there. What a match that was, all the way down to pretty much the final pink. Alvin Shan, he is your semifinalist. He'll be joining CCU in the final. We're going to step aside, get the room all set up for you. But I'll be right back in a few moments just to see our timing of the final. Take care, everybody.
Yeah.
And just a programming note, everybody, we will be coming back at 3 p.m. Pacific time, 3 p.m. Pacific time for the final of the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship here at Top 147. Stand by and we'll see you in about 40 minutes time.
Yeah, every time, but I prefer sleeping. That's really good.
No, that's the. Yeah, like you, how you hooked up. You left, right?
What time are we starting the final?
should be halfway across the table, though.
Dust on that. I'll get the dust on.
Yeah. I don't get used much of that. You all done for today?
Sorry?
You all done for
Yes.
today? Good job. Yeah, really good.
I did an 8,000.
Where are you from?
Ukraine.
Ukraine?
Yeah.
You play pyramid?
No. I started with snooker, so yeah, I did. But how do you know about pyramid?
Well, I play all the games, but I just know about the game. Do you know Yemi Stalin from Russia? Yeah, I played with him. He played cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played with him a few times. He told me about it.
And it's from the Ukraine too, right? Are you guys related? Oh, are you?
Yes.
Is that your mom?
No, not
Oh,
my
your-
mom. I'm like cousin.
Oh, cousin. Okay. She's too young to be your mom.
But her daughter, she also plays snooker Margaret, you know?
Oh, I do.
We have like
Yeah, doing fine, buddy. Just cold, or not warm enough. How's that?
Not my problem.
Hello. I'm good. Yeah, this final is going to be right here. Yeah. At 2 o'clock.
What's your best then?
9.
9.
This one's best of 9. Yeah, there's lots of seats.
Do you need lunch?
Are you food school for what? Oh, are you?
I'm gonna go pick some up, unless you want to.
No, I'm fine with that. You want me to write out what I want? Sure. Okay. Just careful.
I wonder if Anton knows who. Ask him what lunch you're eating. Actually, Actually, we're gonna make a turn Tim Hortons.
Oh, you're going to Tim
Yeah,
Hortons?
there's a turkey sub that he's got good. Looks pretty good.
Oh, okay.
You want one of those?
Yeah, sure. That's good enough. Yeah, sure. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Lance. What's the broken?
Not that you made it.
Yeah, David goes.
Gotta get your hands on it. This is the end.
I'm doing really good. What's about my... I have a chance to go ahead and see Snooker. Take a fantastic shot at it. I really had a pressure. There wasn't much too many mistakes, and then well, I wouldn't have feared it. Alvin, he had problems in the sweeper position. He makes them permanent scratches. Came back in the first 2 games. Yeah, it was good. So that was good. I saw the last game. And well, he missed it easy. Well, he had 40 yards. He basically gave him permission. I told him that was the first time I did. My money's right on. Sorry. You know what? Not no pressure. They don't want photos. I don't want to write it with myself.
Red ball is at least 3 feet from the top. His ball is touching the rail.
it in, at least have a couple of years.
Oh, no, he was the player. Makes more shape in his cue ball chair. Right, almost touching the rail, and he cut it in. I never thought he would do it. Cut it in.
I'll be still saying, I'll play next year.
Exactly.
Let's play something. Yeah, that's fine.
I was, you know, not doing it sound self-pick, but I was really hoping to get the final. I wish they would come back, but I don't know what's going on in the ball. Some of the workmanship around that side line, I'm really stuck with pumps. I hate to be a stickler, but I think anybody that plays in this tournament should come to the finals. You know, most people want to lose and skip the final. Oh, yeah. I really think that everybody's that's obligated. a good point. I really think people should stay in the march.
Yeah, it should have a good crowd, it really should. And David asks me to do this often, and hey, best seat in the house, frankly.
Oh, yeah? Especially if we're trying to do something for the game.
And it's coming, there's a new one in Burnaby right on Edmonds.
I heard one with this Edmonds
Yeah.
and Kingston.
Edmonds, well, it's Edmonds, if you come up 6th, then you turn left. It's right across from the Home Hardware on Edmonds. And it's got, what have they got? They got 3 6x12 tables. You know, they're not that good. They're brand new, but I would never go there.
Have you been to Snook D? Snook D?
Is that the one on Columbia? 30th Street in Duet? No.
No, this is the one out in Surrey.
No.
Oh, okay. Because he's got these Indian tables in there, and again, you know, they're new, but you know, just, you know, they're not.
And that might be what these guys
That they
in
might have
Edmonds did.
because they are pretty cheap. I think you can buy them for $8 grand.
Okay.
These things here, 14,000, 15,000 bucks.
Yeah, that's right. US, I think. US.
Yeah. No, I've got one of these in my house.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I've
6
got
foot
one.
drop.
Yeah,
Oh.
that table, the Magnum
neat.
too.
Oh, wow. Good
Yeah,
for you.
I want to sell it to John,
Ah,
but it costs almost as much to ship the fucking thing as it does.
I know. I've got a 5x10 that I bought, a 5x10 Riley that I bought for my building. I live in a condo. And I talked them into letting me buy one for the Strata. They said, well, that's really nice. I said, yeah, but it's for me. Nobody ever uses it.
I always get so pissed off at condos, you know, they charge everybody, you know, 1.5 million, you know, for a suite, you know, and then you go down to the recreation room and put a, you know, $2,000 table in there.
Yeah.
It's like, just, you know, use your head here. You know, if you buy a really, really nice diamond or something, that thing's gonna work for the next 20 years.
Well, we had a 4.5x9, but it was a piece of shit. And I said, look, sell it. I'll buy the table. I'll get it all set up. I'll pay for everything. And they said, well, why would you do that? I said, well, because it's for me. You know, nobody, and it's a tougher table, right? Tight pockets. And so not many people use it.
Yeah, if I had to do it over again, I would not have bought a snooker table. You know, because whenever friends come over, nobody can make a ball.
No,
Girls
they
can't.
don't even want to.
And just from a social aspect, a little knife, you know, the best thing to do.
And then people can have fun.
Yeah. Well, when I bought my place, real estate agent, what's your criteria? I said, I have no criteria. Jeff built, but 6 by 12 volts, 6 feet all the way around, and I want a nice look.
Yeah.
And she was looking for 2 years before we found the place.
Uh-huh. Well, we had a house built, 2 of them built. That's exactly what I did. But I bought 5x10. Good? All right. Good job. What's that? Yeah, from yesterday. Yeah.
Not on Thursday or Friday.
Well, I just remember yesterday getting introduced to it. Well, our 3 o'clock people don't seem to be here. Oh, we have.
Show on the road.
That's right. Let's see.
His hand was
Test. Test, test. Test, test, test. All right, everybody, we're here, a long journey, and we're just on the eve of the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship final. Both players are playing for this love trophy, get their name on the plaque, and they've got some good money that they're playing for. We've got our referee, Anton Fetz, going to get everything going for us, and we're happy that all of you have tuned in near and far. It's going to be a best of 9. Winner will be either CCU or Alvin Chan. Stand by. Our referee is going to get the table set up, and we'll get into this championship match.
All right, everybody, it is time. It's like our actually featured referee, Hannah Lisovenko, is here. She experienced a little bit of traffic trouble, but she's made it into the room. But call your wives, call your daughters, call your fathers, call your sisters, call them all. It's time for the final of the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. Alvin Chan, hailing from Canada, taking on CCU, the American. It's a best of 9. Tough to tell. Both players, once they get in, CC is definitely, when he gets in, he's ferocious, and we did see that Alvin turned it on at the end of that match. So David Fushier is keeping score.
Ready?
And I'm David Burney in the booth, ready to guide you through the final.
So is it head or tail? Head. Head. Who's on break? Good luck.
And we're getting ready to go underway. CCU set to get it going. bad effort there by Alvin. Lots of great seating in here. They've got some cool drinks as well at top 147. So come on down. We're just at the beginning of the final. Thanks to one of our spectators just closing that door to the Mahjong room. It's an active room. But the more we can do just to create a professional atmosphere for the players, the better. Well, first chance here for CCU. Definitely we're on Ox Billiards and the BCBSA YouTube channel. Feel free to chime in if you have any comments or questions. Who you're cheering for.
One.
Ooh, those middle pockets strike again.
51.
Both players have had experience on the TV table, so they're not in foreign territory here. Like a lot of support for CC in the chat. I think there might be a lot of locals in the room cheering on Alvin.
Touching ball.
Touching ball has been. Signified by our referee, Hanna Letsovenko. Touching that ball is going to block the angle for that open red left of black. Well, referee Lesovenko coming around. Mark the cue ball. Just in case it needs to be spotted, and still all the way up to the final. We're playing 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. Oh, there's some support coming in from Animal Lover for Alvin. CC should be able to hit a red. It's just where is the red in relation to the cue ball going to be? He doesn't want to gift an easy starter. It's done well there. We might just be a little tense and nervous. shot there by Alvin. Got a great snooker behind the blue. That's what it's there for. Always got a bit of luck and bad luck.
Alvin,
Fluked in the red. And unfortunately went in off.
one.
Well, it's giving him a little bit of a chance for this pink.
Alvin, one.
It's again those disastrous and very tough middle pockets. It's gifted a good, easy open area for CC.
One. Six.
Just needs a little bit of extra length on his cue. All these players nowadays are equipped with the mini butts, telescopic extensions. Didn't want to stretch too bad. So I'm looking to need to get the redwoods. Great equipment that Jonathan's son and the team here has at top 147. Kind of extension rest.
Seven.
Very nice long blue there by CCU.
12.
Batwall 99 on YouTube is chiming in with the highest break so far. Well, Blair Major has it. A few tales have been told about that. Here it might be 77, 78, or even 86. But I think the big debate is 77
13.
or 78. But Blair said he confirmed it. To me, he said he had a 78. So we're going to trust him, but that could fall in this final, especially in some of these early frames. When players are really trying to get into it, get the early lead.
18.
Play not as cautious as I would as we would get closer to a finishing line. Let's play that shot. Element of safe, and unfortunately, he's gifted a nice easy chance here for Allen to respond.
One. Eight. Nine.
We go to red, but definitely a tricky black coming up.
Alvin. Nine.
That was a tough cutback for that black.
One.
There's a pathway there for the black, so CC's okay. Found in the chat is asking how much for first prize. $2,000 is for first prize. 1,000 for the runner-up.
Eight.
Good angle to disturb those 3 reds. And that gets a good round of applause from the crowd here.
4.
So should have a good chance here. CC already with a 39 advantage, 59 on the table. Black is open. There's some reds open. Should be able to take this first frame. Oh, as you say that, he breaks down.
24.
The commentator's curse. They are tough middle pockets. I maybe got a little ahead of myself, but CC wasn't. Maybe he did on that last red. Just took that red for granted. Playing obviously that with the element of safe. I cut back on that red to right middle.
Alvin, 1.
Alvin's got a very unique kind of stroke. It seems like sometimes when he's feathering, you feel like that's when he brings it back, that's the time when he's going to go through, but it's another feather. It's a little different than our old friend Wayne Chan, who used to play in a lot of tournaments up here in Vancouver. I think he's actually living down in the California region now. If Wayne's tuning in, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. But Wayne had kind of like when he'd draw the cue back and then he'd drive the cue through, he kind of had a stutter. Kind of almost like Liang Wen Bo as well. That's a missed trick. Wanted to get tight behind that blue. Can CC punish him? Smart shot. Alvin does have the red, but it's got to be careful now that that red that CC last hit has found home pretty close to the yellow pocket. I don't think the pink has come to save him.
One.
CC still needs another red to get us into the snookers required in this first frame. Well, he's done well to pot the blue in those middle pockets.
Seven.
Oh, very fortunate with that pace. It was rolling high. But very important black there. So now Alvin Chan will need snookers to get back into this first frame. If CC's able to take this red, don't think he'll be coming back to the table. Or if CC just is going to tie him up.
CC 14.
Just needs two snookers. There's always potential of a free ball. Yeah, success. Drawing it back with his powerful hand. Unfortunately, just put it over the pocket. And hey, thanks for the kind words, National Snooker League chiming in, appreciating the stream. Oh, that's in and off, and that's going to be a concession.
CC
I
4.
don't see Alvin coming back. So CCU of the USA is up 1-0. Right back with a frame 2. But before we go, just thanks again, National Snooker League. Really appreciate you tuning in. We're doing the best we can out here, and also good luck to all of what you're doing out there. This National Snooker League looks quite exciting. It's grabbing North America by storm. Excited to commentate on a few matches for you, and definitely Judgment Day that will go down late May, leading up to the big championship in mid-June. So National Snooker League, if you want to put a website up there where people can track the action, feel free to use the chat. And while referee Lisovenko sets up the frame, we'll just step aside and show off our great sponsors. Referee Lisovenko just clean up that cue ball. Alvin noticed a little mark on it. All right. She's done her work, and we're set to go with frame 2. Good decent effort by CC. Black was there for him. It looks like there is a little bit of space between the black and red there. So Alvin can get his first chance in here.
One. Eight. Nine.
Tough cut on the black. Not sure if that red just left of the pack goes in, so electing for the pink. It's done well. well to get it into those tricky middle pockets.
15.
That's what these players have to do in the final. When they're given an opportunity, they really have to score heavily. You know, on the turn of the hat, their opponent can do just the same. Doesn't look like it's touching ball. Very nicely done. David Angel chiming in about the cloth on the snooker table. Yes, they just were newly installed in preparation for this tournament on Wednesday. It is the Strawn Superfine. It's a nice black to keep the break going.
31. Two.
It's got a good angle. Rather he can come down and stun off it for the black.
40.
It's definitely making it look easy, but this is definitely difficult. He's doing it right. Keep those, compact shots. Nothing too fancy. Just slowly rolling balls into the bottom of the pocket. So he's got it in the red, just below the pink. Yeah, David Angel. We've got a comedian out there Don't mind that joke. Actually, if an actor was waiting to play some snooker, he would have to wait for the cue. Not sure if many fans out there are aware of Mitch Hedberg, great comedian, very deadpan. I felt like one of his jokes could be, of course it's pocket weight, goes in the pocket.
$64.
Owen's not out of it just yet. There's 75 points still on the table.
$71.
Oh, a red and a black, and we'll have a new high break holder. Oh, we tried to put the plan, it's not there, and it's a little careless. I'm surprised he didn't take out open red. His head 71. But there still is 75 on the table. This would be some clearance if CC could steal this frame. Well, I don't think
One.
CC's coming back to the table. Valiant effort to try and get the high break there by Alvin. So I'm pretty sure Blair Major was holding his breath there.
$8. $9. $16. $17.
And
24.
he's definitely in flow now. Trying to
25.
crush the dreams of the inaugural Seattle Snooker Open champion CCU. Nice to see that both players have a frame. And we got a match.
33.
These pockets are just looking like buckets
48.
for Alvin. He has potential of a half century at least here. Yeah.
44.
Could put a 70 up. Pink not at spot. That's the
46.
only difficult ball. He's just walking around the table with purpose.
49.
CC Alfie realizing this frame's done. Still potential in the match.
53. 58.
Oh, develop that pink nicely. Ooh, it's going to be a bit thin. Made a great cut there. Got a 71 break. And he doesn't get the 70, or where's that black headed? Oh, quite a display. The crowd really enjoying that. So, we're all tied at one frame apiece. Frame 2 will be on board, but that's what the players are playing for right there. Wanting to get their name on that BC Open Snooker Championship trophy. As you can see, Charlie Brown won it back in 2018. Then a repeat by Brady Golan in 2019 and 2020. And unfortunately, the COVID pandemic disposed of the 2021 tournament. And then Max Guan won it in 2022. Then we had another back-to-back winner in Albert Kenny, 2023-24. And last year, Rex Hue hoisted that trophy just before Easter time. So that's kind of starting to be the tradition, and I think that's what we need to do in North America. Some of these tournaments that go on, we need to create an identity for them. So obviously, there's a lot of factors that can come into play. Room availability is a main thing, because we don't have the budget to bring it into a hall and be all on its own. But right now, as it stands, the BC Open next year may be looking to be either 1 week before Easter or a week after. Maybe we'll just put it a week before, just so that's tradition. Anytime you think about Easter, think a week before. That weekend will be BC Open. And CC set to get us going. See how he rebounds after some impressive cueing by Alvin Chan. Ed Septic dash Y2E. I was curious of the level of these players. I have to say, for the amateur scene in Canada and America, they're on the upper echelon. Obviously, if you tuned in last week to our broadcast down in Seattle at the U.S. Masters, some of those Irish players and even the English, Daniel Wormsley and Callum Beersford, are just a step above the standard here. But as long as we keep providing these great tournaments for these players so they can really get their feet wet and opportunities to play and hone their skills, and if they keep to practicing, they could achieve that level too. It's nice to hear our friend Ray Fung tuning in. Hope you're doing, Ray. Good, Ray, that is. And not sure exactly the locale or the time for the U.S. Nationals, but hope to see you again at that great event. I appreciate the best wishes, Ray. Hope you're enjoying this match. It's been a good standard so far. Not really, not got tied up. Both players have got a frame in it, so they're definitely loose and ready to go. Oh, this might be a mistake for Cece. It's a bit fortunate that that red is going to block that top right corner. Is there a path for Alvin there? Perhaps. There is. Very nicely seen.
One.
I'm not sure as CC poked the bear a little bit here. Yes, I definitely agree. Ed Septic is commenting that we need more nations involved in snooker. Well, snooker is played in over 100 countries, but the really great competitors do come from England, and there's a big surge of Chinese players. I think one big thing I would hope that World Snooker would sometimes revamp their World Cup. Put that on the stage, because I think there's a lot of talent here in U.S. and Canada. Obviously not at the level of the Brits and the Chinese, but at least it's giving them an option. As our friend Ahmed Ali Al-Said, a 5-time U.S. national champion, got to talk to him a little bit at the U.S. Masters last weekend, and he won a 2-year card back in 2022, or 2022. And was overseas playing on the pro circuit, and when he returned he was highly impressed as the standard has really risen in America. And if we were able to get Q Sports in the Olympics, that would be another great thing. Really give it the global exposure it deserves. Because he just hasn't run enough for that pink. Sign up that blue. Needs an amazing blue to keep the break going. Oh, he's feeling it.
16.
He was victorious in the first qualifier of the season. Oh, great cut there. Now this is where you question yourself. Do you just roll up and snug behind the green or brown, or take the brown on to continue the break?
Bunny one.
Yeah, Eddie Septic chiming in. Cliff Thorburn was non-Brit, as well as Luca Brissell to win the Worlds. And Robertson's not a bad player, as the 2010 World Champion. Yeah, you got a couple of Belgians, but definitely when Cliff broke through. You also had Kirk Stevens and Bill Werbenek there. Jimmy Weich in those those middle pockets.
Alvin, 21.
But yeah, there was definitely the Canadian invasion in the late 70s and early 80s on the pro snooker scene. Kind of now what the Chinese invasion is doing. If ever on the computer, check out Wikipedia. Just do a search of the 1980 World Champion when Cliff Thorburn won it. There's a lot of players from Canada involved in that tournament, even the qualifiers beforehand. In 1982, the semi-finals of the Australian Open consisted of Doug Mountjoy, Cliff Thorburn, Bill Werbenek, and Kirk Stevens. So 3 Canadians to 1 Welshman. We've got a little influx of some good youth talent here in the Vancouver area. Ryan Desani, back-to-back BC Open, or BC Junior champion, I should say. Qualified for a spot here, but unfortunately had vacation plans with his family, the young 11-year-old. So you want to talk about sportsmanship? He defeated Kevin Zhang in the final of the junior tournament and knew that he couldn't make it. Nice read there by CC, but couldn't make it, so he passed on the baton to Kevin Zhang, and Kevin Zhang performed not bad in his first BC Open. Did better than me in my first BC Open. He actually won a match.
5.
As well, I think when the first World Cup came out in the mid-80s, the team of Cliff Thorburn, Bill Werbenek, and Kirk Stevens, the Canadian team, actually won it. So we're seeing a good regrowth for the sport in Canada, and our friends to the south in America, they're seeing a great growth. I guess the real question is how do we get these events just to appear? Obviously, you know, I don't know many juniors that would know about snookers. They don't really see it that much. Because when I was young, obviously there was only terrestrial television, the great sporting network TSN put it on, and that's how I became aware of snooker. So how are we going to get the kids to see this? It's almost going to be up to a parent that enjoys the sport that will kind of inspire a youngster. But maybe we can even do something like they do in the UK and get Q-Zone in the schools. Just get kids into the gymnasium playing around on the 6x3 tables. be a plant. He is eyeing it. It is a possibility. Boy, is this difficult.
One.
Yeah, 1-1. I don't blame him not for taking it. Or taking it, I should say. Getting into decider, that would have been some nervy shot.
8. Nine. Sixteen.
Hit that nicely as he knows he's got this red up into the yellow pocket. Sure, I agree, Ed. With YouTube channels, anyone in the world can tune in. As obviously you have to pay for it in the UK. We do pay for it in North America for professional snooker, the WST. That's nice to see live snooker there. But these subscriptions and YouTube, just curious how we can get the youngsters to see it.
17.
Unless maybe some members of the community go from school to school to preach the gospel of snooker, and you might not get everybody. It is kind of a niche sport.
One.
Kelvin Milson tuning in. He's just watched the Women's UK tournament on YouTube. That's great. And our good friend of the community, Kelly Barker, was making her commentary debut over there with Shabana from BBC. When you think of some sports out there aptly named aseptic, it is a bit cheaper to play. Obviously in Canada, a lot of kids are hockey crazy, but the cost of all the padding and the ice time is a fraction of what it costs to get going in snooker. Don't get me wrong, you can obviously definitely spend a lot of money on a cue, but Stephen Hendry won 7 world championships with a 49-pound cue. Pounds sterling, that is. Didn't weigh 49 pounds. And I think Ken Doherty won his world title with a cue he bought for 5 pounds. So it's definitely the person behind the cue most of the time rather than the cue.
Two.
doesn't fall. CC trailing by 58 points and 59 on. And he's conceding that frame. So Alvin Chan's got a 2-1 advantage and will step aside and come right back with the fourth frame, the final frame before we have the mid-session interval. Yeah, some good chat in there about getting juniors in. Yeah, table time is one of the costs, that's for sure. Can be quite pricey. Definitely with the amount of time that you need to put in to get good at the game. You know, a lot of these room owners are respectful of the youth, so maybe kind of a, you know, if they get a junior coming in that will do some work, maybe brush the tables, do a little sweeping around, and be able to trade it in exchange. For some table time. Looks like our referees are discussing something. I'm not too sure exactly what it is. Kind of an awkward delay here. Kind of delaying the flow of the players. If they had a discussion, they should take it into the mid-session interval.
Я мала на увазі молодшу. Ти знаєш, про що думаю? Що мені не виставляє не вистачає росту. А, щоб виставляти...
It's a very strange delay that we have here. Hopefully some of our runners in the room can find out what's going on. And both players are at the table ready to get on with this fourth frame. We've got one more before the interval. Figure out what that delay was all about. We apologize, everybody, but now we're on frame 4, last one before the mid-session interval. Not Alvin's best break-off shot. It's a good shot here. Coming out of bulk. I'm just going to make sure the blue
6.
definitely has a shot to nothing here on this red. As we can see, the pot goes.
CC 6.
Definitely this match is favoring Alvin Chan. Has really found some form. Struggling a bit in his semifinals, as we saw in the first couple of frames, but then turned it on, but there and forced it into a decider. You know, CC can definitely turn it on. It's a great display yesterday in his quarterfinal match against Donnie Chemiskey. Cover by that blue. He's not going to get it. There's a little bit of space, so medium red here for CC. Love to go to the interval tied 2 apiece.
One. Eight. CC 8.
Red was there. Just a little lapse in concentration, maybe just a little cold. As Alvin has been had a lot of table time in the past 2 frames. He's going to try and take this red into the green pocket. A lot of table to cover.
1.
Mark that shot down, kids. Look at him. He didn't even raise his head. Prolonged it until he was for sure that red had gone down. Too many people pop up quickly after that cue goes through and hits the cue ball. Our good friend Seal Nair was struggling a little bit with that at the 2024 Pan American Championships. She was commentating on a match of his and noticed that he looked like he was just popping up a bit. During his next match in the break, his wife called him and mentioned that the commentator was saying that he was coming up too much. So he listened to that and focused and had a result because he won that tournament and is enjoying being a professional snooker player over on the tour. I believe he has a few match wins, not big ones. Hasn't got any titles or anything like that or gone deep in tournaments, but it's baby steps. He's doing the good work.
Seven.
It's a tough black. But he's got it. Alvin continue with the break. Just run into this red with the rest.
14.
Beyond to the black into the opposite corner. Ed Septic is curious of the guys at the back. Well, David Fisher is there. He's keeping score. He's done a wonderful job. Really helped us out tremendously all tournament long. He's got his setup there. He's been able to dial it in. Keep great score for everybody. And the gentleman to his right, that is Lance Bromlin. Streaming producer, tournament director extraordinaire. Definitely, we won't be able to come to your living room. If it wasn't for the work
23.
of the great Lance. So, get a view there of some of the team behind the scenes. That could be you. Do you want the best seat in the house? Feel free to ring us up. Drop us a line at bcbsa.contact@gmail.com and we'll get you into the scorekeeping chair. As long as you know your way around the computer a little bit. The scoring software developed by Christian Youngers, one of the team members down at Ox. He's done a wonderful job.
Alvin, 23.
Alvin Banks down on 23. Really couldn't seal the frame there. got a red to right middle, but we know how pesky these ones have been.
One.
Thanks for the kind words, Gordon. Cockfield, enjoying the free snooker. Yes, the skill levels here and there, but you know, we're getting some youngsters in there, and can you imagine just down the line, maybe go, I remember watching that young Rian Desani or Kevin Zhang or David Wu. Those are a few juniors here in British Columbia. Rian only 11 years old, but he really wants to be world champion someday. It's a tough bracket, but he's got a lot of support. Probably his number one fan is the 1980 world champion, Cliff Thorburn.
CC, 5.
Just the containing safety there by Alvin. They got a little scrappy right now in this fourth frame. He's got the cover. Just wonder about. Yeah, that's what Cece's got to really deal with. Try and take on this long plant. This is difficult. Oh no, just clipping in. Playing safe. Fortunately, red has come up table, but he's gonna get the block, it looks like, with the brown. Bonnie Gallant out from the Maritimes tuning in. Great to hear you out there. Hopefully some of you good folks out in the Maritimes can create an Atlantic Championship. Definitely one of the best snooker people I know, Bob Hargrove, out there in Fredericton, New Brunswick. Runs Ideal Amusements. Bob was a referee for many years. Just a stand-up chap. One of the best in the biz. Oh, missed that by quite a bit.
One.
Sounds or Alvin's back in.
8.
It's got a long red to the yellow pocket. It's much easier when you have shorter distance between cue ball and object ball. And as soon as he hit it, he knew he was off. Retorts back to his chair.
One.
Oh, what a shot there. Great work by Cece. It's kind of been frozen out the last two frames. thanks for the kind words, Bonnie Gallant. If you do see Bob Hargrove, tell him that David Burney says hello. It's been a long time since I've seen Bob. That's a cue to you out in the Maritimes, everybody. Put a tournament together. We'll get our circus going and bring a great streaming production to you. The crowd likes that nice long red by CC. Nicely got a good angle on this pink. All I can do is just hope that he gets a chance. Hope his opponent falters. That's exactly what CC needs to do. Freeze his opponent out.
Three.
Might be okay. He does have a red into the yellow pocket. He just ran a bit too much. Was hoping for that red that he's closest to be in the left middle bag. He might have an angle off this brown and kick out this red that's along the bulk cushion. Slowly roll up beyond it to the yellow, but unfortunately ran a bit too much. Ah, there you go. Great information there, Warren Saffel. There is a Maritime Open. The champion is Tom Finstead.
City 32.
I know we're a little extra cost to a tournament. But hopefully if you've got some extra bucks and you want to just give it that professional look, the streaming team would happily come out and pay you a visit. As I've told everyone, I have had set and will travel. There's going to be a lot of places this year. Could be out in Toronto. Back to Nina, Brazil. Obviously in about a month's time, we'll be landing down in Sheffield to take in the World Championships. So there will be a great billiard tournament in Manitoba this summer. U.S. Nationals. I've always had a good time commentating on that event. I'm not sure the locale of it just yet. And as the more and more countries get involved in the Pan American region, that means more and more tournaments throughout the Americas. As a Jaya Pradhag Kerr, I apologize to Jaya, is doing wonderful work there. Oh, that's not going to be good for the Canadian. Certainly gave it a shot. But CC does need 2 remaining reds. Oh, he threw his cue. I thought he had missed. He's got an alright bump. Crowd appreciative of this. That is his frame ball. He's leading by 28, just looking at the scoreboard. So this is definitely looking good that we're going to be going into the decider at a 2-2 tie. It was a best of 9, but it might be coming down to a best of 5.
Go.
Yeah, CC would definitely like to make sure that his opponent doesn't come back to the table, so at least get the yellow-green.
CC 12.
Well, 32 and 27, so a couple of snookers needed.
Two.
Yeah, like a glance out. I think he's got a path to come off the bottom side of the green. Come off the right cushion.
Alvin 2.
Oh, and what a shot. There's someone that's happy about that one. Definitely, they're impressed. Surprised there wasn't a bit more applause. That's a great snooker there. It's a good hit by CC. Both players getting a few rounds of applause from the crowd. So when you're pocketing balls, you know, you have a lot of the pocket to work with. You don't have to be straight on all the time, but laying a fiendish snooker really requires precision. I think he's got a break there. Oh, he's got a result there. Crowd likes that. Just glance at it. Crowd liking that hit. Again, he's got the snooker. Alvin definitely putting the pressure on. If he was to steal this and go up 3-1 into the interval, it'd be a tough pill to swallow for CC.
Well,
Well,
Alvin scored.
Alvin's got one. Just needs one more. Looks like he's taking it on. Don't blame him. Oh, what a green. What a green.
3.
This brown pretty much would seal the deal. Just can't kill it off. $29 in it and 22 on the table. I could take this brown and run through. And maybe have an angle on the blue. This might be it here. Maybe there's a saving grace that it's straight on. Yeah, that's definitely a shot. I think CC would be furious with himself if he was to miss it. This blue should put us at 2-2. Yes, and he's easily on the pink. So, gonna go to the interval. Tied 2 apiece. It was a best of 9. Now it's coming down to a best of 5. Whoever can get 5 frames to the good will be this year's BC Open champion.
15.
He pots every ball. You know, it doesn't matter there. So, CCU take that frame 81 to 42. This match is tied 2 frames apiece. We're going to step aside for about 5 minutes or so and be right back with frame 5 of the final 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. It's David Bernier saying we'll see you in a few.
David called 5-minute whatever.
Break. Break. Everyone wins.
Yeah,
They did, so there must be a
Okay, so 2 minutes.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championships. Hope you enjoyed that little intermission there. But we're back with a best of 5 now. Both players knotted 2 apiece. It's David Burney in the booth. CCU from America taking on Alvin Chan of Canada. And referee Hannah Lisovenko is in charge of the table. We got David Fisher keeping score. And all of you great people out there on the stream. Appreciate all the great comments that you've been brought through. If you have any questions, also definitely let us know where you're tuning in from. Always nice to see where our stream is reaching out. And Alvin went for it on this beginning frame. He's given a little opportunity there for CC. That's a good shot of how you can see how big these snooker tables are. Wouldn't be surprised if we went all the way here, but it's going to start to get a little tense. Ouija tuning in from Seattle. Nice to hear from you. I think there's a lot of fans on the stream from Seattle, as CC's club Empire Billiards is just out of Seattle proper. In Bellevue, I believe. If anyone knows, correct me if I'm wrong on the stream. Definitely. Which one did CC? We didn't see CC tongue twister last year. He was busy. He had to uproot the Empire. Landlord was doing a few nefarious activities and raising the rent to making it a tough venture for CC. So we thought, well, I could probably find a better building to house Empire Billiards, and he has. And it was a co-host for the Seattle Snooker Open last year. Not sure when that great event is going to go on, but when we know, we'll pass along the information to you. Not sure if our friends from Ox Billiards are on the stream. If you have any information about the Seattle Snooker Open, I'm pretty sure fans would love to hear about that. As well, the Second Chance tournament at the U.S. Masters this past weekend. Well, Ox Billiards is there, so let us know about any Seattle Snooker Open stuff. Making a little cheeky remark there that someone has to tell CC he missed his Washington State League game today. Well, I'm pretty sure he blew off his league match with good purpose here. He's within three frames of winning his first ever BC Open. First American to do it, so definitely his name will be in the history books as he's able to hoist the trophy. But definitely Alvin Chan wants to stop that idea. The local boy wanting to do well. Just a little tactical affair here at the beginning of the 5th frame. Black is kind of tied up. It does look like it's maybe available to the left middle. Ooh, might be a big mistake there by Alvin. He does have some reds on. Like to come a bit higher for that pink. Instead of blue to the green pocket. I think that red is covering the middle bag. He's got the pink, lost a little bit of the cue ball. So hoping to pull up a little bit. There is a gap definitely there for that red to the right middle. Here's a pathway for this red near the top left corner. Wow, plant there. Something's out. The audience enjoys that. Certainly is a gutsy black. Smart play, just got to get the cover for that red. Right middle. The brown come and save the day. Yeah. It's there and it's in. We'll take that little flick with the blue off the yellow. He's a little concerned there as he didn't have a great color. Oh, wow. I know he was up against the cushion. So, is he just taking a look? Just doing his mapping out here, seeing where he wants to be. Couple shots time. Yeah, he's thinking about that red by the top cushion. Pink spot is covered. So pink will come back on the black. Yeah, the pressure mounds now. Open reds. Available pink. Pressure blue. He's got it and he's running enough to be on another red. CC as well has a little stutter. Let's do the tell on that one. Have a little gap here. Looks like he could. Here for the green bag, and he's got it. Good recovery shot. He's on the pink. Let's be mindful of those two reds touching close together. As you can see, has a bit of funny bridge there. He's taking his medicine. The break finishes at 34, but he's got a 43-6 advantage. It's a very important fifth frame. Good to hear from Dan the Grifters chiming in. Go CC. That's what the chat's there for. Voice your support. And is there a pathway for this red, right of the blue, to go in the top right corner? Well, we got a half decent cue ball. That's up there against the bulk cushion. The first Go Canada chat. It is definitely a border battle right here. Oh, we just butchered that one. Just complete miscue. Got up, threw his cue to the side. All right, we're getting some patriotic chants in the chat room. Good to see. CC has seen a little mark on the cue ball, asking referee Lisovenko to give it a clean. Can't let red deaden the pace. Might have a little path past that red to the blue. Does, it's there. It's got a red to the opposite middle pocket. CC's in business here. And the blue not going on its spot, covered by a red ball. So when that happens, that color ball goes the highest point value available. And in this case, the black. Screen will put CC up by 51 with 59 on the table. And he's got a choice of reds. Always a nice idea to have. But obviously when you're down on the shot, just focus on the red that's in front of you. Don't think about the others. Know that this is the correct decision, the right decision. It's time to make good on my decision. Yeah, I don't think we'll see Alvin Chan come back to the table in this frame. So it was a little scrappy in the beginning, but CC's pulled away. Pink shouldn't matter there for CC. For this one, Vinko just checks in with Alvin and he concedes. So CCU has a 3-2 advantage in this best of 9 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship final. Let's see what happens when we come back in a few moments with frame 6. And we're back here with Alvin Chan, set to break us off in frame 6. Well, he's giving CC a bit of a chance. He's got a red to potentially left middle or top left corner. Doesn't look like he's going to elect to take it on. Take this red and come around the house. Well done. Well, thank you very much, Damn the Grifters. Commenting, is there any better way to spend a rainy Sunday? I don't know if there is anything else. And appreciate the comment on the great commentary. We do our best. We definitely want to bring you into these matches, and this is what you want to be focused on. Forget that world outside, that rainy day that you mentioned too. It's going to be sunshine for one of these players in a few hours. There's something threw him off. Good point. If you're just not feeling right, always good to get up and recompose yourself. That's a good starting red there for Alvin. Just wrong side of the blue. Might have a little angle on that brown. It's come off the cushion. Obviously with the brown and yellow not on its spot, going in and out of the ball because a little easier. Looks like it was a good idea not taking that red previously. Oh, big miss. Christian Youngers, thanks for the kind words. Your scoring system has been tremendous to our tournament. We really appreciate it. David Fisher's definitely got it down. Yes, Christian, I think the scoreboard is like all of our snooker games, a work in progress. I'm discussing that scoreboard system, talking to David. Is CC okay here? I think he ran on just a bit too much. Yeah, as he swerved that around, that's dangerous, but yeah, as I was saying, Christian, David really is enjoying the software. find it very easy to use. He does a few notes for you, but hey, there's no harm in good constructive criticism. I think that's what we like. Last Bromlin piping in there. He had to do a little bit of scorekeeping. We did have Kevin Zhang helping us out. One day he was a little bit behind with his start time. Always good in these tournaments. Leave yourself a little bit of leeway. As a referee was really running close to the wire. I thought we were going to have to throw Anton Fedoshin back in. Anton was like, oh, I've just started to eat my lunch. But we need to get going with the referee. And I was able to make it in for the start of the match. Unfortunately, Anton will be the one in the pictures. Both have come over from Ukraine a few years ago. As well, Margot, Hannah's daughter, is part of that camp. We really appreciate them and their involvement in the Q Sports. A little shame that Margot wasn't playing in this event. Good talent. Definitely a possibility. Future BC women's snooker champion. CC's back in. Just got to be mindful. Doesn't want any piece of his clothing to touch that pink and yellow. And he's got options. There's a red at the right middle. There's a red. Looks like it will pass. It looks like it passes the black. But as well, you can see another red that's open there. That's what he's got his eyes on. Alvin definitely before the mid-session interval. CC took the first frame, but then Alvin rolled back. 2 in a row. Had a frame where he had a break of 71 and 70. Looking impressive, but CC took the first frame when we got back from the interval. He's looking poised to take this frame as well and put him one closer to winning his first ever BC Open Snooker Championship. The first time it could go state bound. Yes, Dan Legrister is chiming in that CC looks very relaxed. I'd have to agree, but if you want to see a clinic, oh my goodness. Yesterday in his quarterfinal match against Donnie Chemiskey, we did have it on the TV table. He was just a force to be reckoned with. And he looks scary, and he still does. He's won tournaments before, so he knows what it takes to go the distance, but he's never gone all the way up here in Vancouver, British Columbia. Yeah, it's being up 4-2. Agreed, Christian. Doubt CC would lose the match, but he can't get ahead of himself. Definitely last week we saw Callum Beersford and Davey Morris in a quarterfinal match. Callum Beersford looked poised, up 3-0. And Davey Morris came back and rattled a 14 red with 14 blacks break, and then won the next three to win that match 4-3. That's the way we chime into sports. You never know what's going to happen. The great American actor Michael Douglas always said that he wasn't a movie buff. He enjoyed sports because it's just so unpredictable. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Mine being on the right side of the blue looks pretty straight. It has a couple of mid-range reds, as you can see, one on the right side, one on the left. CC giving a shake ahead. He knew where he wanted to put the cue ball. Referee Lisovenko seeing if it goes on the blue spot. Always got to check. Good on the referee, but in that case, that cue ball covered up the blue spot, and it's gone onto the pink. Just nothing that young man can do, just hoping for a chance. That's a lovely red. All tournament long, these middle pockets on the TV table have been feisty, refusing a lot of shots. CC does need one more red after this green to get us to the snooker's required stage. Pot on, but he's taking his medicine quite nicely and putting his opponent in a little bit of bother there. 59 points on the table and 51 in it. Alvin just coming, taking a look at the scoreboard. This will be his last attempt. He's playing all the way through. 3 attempts, 2 putbacks when you're in a foul and a miss situation. So Venko just coming over to inspect the response. So was Alvin. Maybe just a little concerned, but with those points now, 63 advantage, 59 on the table. CC can take a couple of reds with colors. He'll be in the driver's seat in this match. Crowd likes that. Just was focusing more on just getting that pot in. This might just gently nick off the yellow here. Maybe green, come off 2 cushions and get behind that wall of yellow and pink. Just a bit more pace, but it's got a good cue ball. So 64 in it with 51 on. Giving Alvin a chance here with this red. Always potential of a free ball as well. He's going to need more points than that. Alvin just at the table, just nice to get in some pots. That back arm going. Oh, he's still alive. Trailing by 2 frames is going to be tough. With your opponent only needing 1 frame to clinch the championship. got this snooker. Obviously, it's cut off the potting angle, but CC still should be able to see the red to be able to hit it. 35 on the table, 50 in it. Just missed the trick getting behind the yellow and pink. Got a nice kiss on that green with the red. So again, all CC really has to do is hit it when their snooker's required. Oh, he'd love to tap it in. That would have been some shot. Now Alvin using that pink and yellow wall. He's got a little help with the green and blue. Good hit. We just missed getting behind the green. CC could do well to maybe push the yellow safe if an opportunity presents itself. Oh, that double kiss is going to hurt. Alvin looking to the heavens for some help. CC needing to use the rest. Maybe a little salvation for Alvin, but... Oh, it thought about it. Yeah, if you're going to excel in the game of snooker, you definitely got to be able to use all the tools. And on a 6x12 table, there will be at one point in time that you need to use the rest. So CCU will have a commanding lead in this match, leading 4 frames to 2, 1 away from his very first championship, possibly in Canada. Those pockets are opening up and just looking like buckets as it collects all these balls. Not marching around the table, but strutting confidently is CC. That pink doesn't matter, so. Referee Pennsylvania just double checks, and that's the concession there. So CCU leading 4-2, and when we are on the verge, we got to do our roll call of thanks. Lance Bromlin, thank you, thank you, thank you. Our stream producer, tournament director. Boy, without him, I probably wouldn't be here. He's doing a fantastic job all weekend long. We appreciate his help. Jonathan Sun and Carmen and the rest of the gang here at Top 147, a great venue. It's been the host of a lot of BC Opens, and they continue to do a great job. Newcomer on the block, Merhan Manashkar, and all that gang at Van 147. Our other venue, really thank you very much for helping us out. Ox Billiards, oh, thank you for helping us out, letting us use your channel for this stream as we experience some issues with YouTube and getting the BCBSA YouTube page going. Christian Youngers, your scoreboard has just been fantastic. Really easy to use for our scorekeepers, and we like what you've done there, and it presents up-to-date and great information for everyone viewing. Larry Anderson, he was our coordinator over there at Van 147. Need some strong people to help you out in these tournaments when it's in multiple venues, and Larry is the guy. Thanks to the BC BSA team, Gordon Wu and Vineet Desani. They're doing great jobs. Malad Sonji and the Q-Pal gang. Great stuff. They really put it together at the last minutes, and we're always yes men, yes men. Just if we had any issues, they corrected the problems as we troubleshooted through that new software, and I think it's the future where we're going for scheduling great events and scheduling RS Hannah Lisovenko that you see on the screen, Anton Fetishin, Peter Singh, Frank Chen, Mona Stickley. Thank you very much for coming out, bringing your time, and making sure everything is good and proper in the room. Our scorekeepers, David Fisher's definitely done the lion's share. We really appreciate your hard work, David, and Kevin Zhang, our young competitor, popped in and did some scorekeeping. Thank you, Kevin. Godfrey Chan provided us with some chairs so all the viewing audience can take in the great snooker action here at Top 147. And Nicole Wild, thank you for making that wonderful program that viewers are really enjoying. You can also get a digital copy. Reach out to us at the bcbsa.contact@gmail, and we can get you a digital copy, but there are still some actual tangible programs. And she also stopped by and took some pictures of the actions. Thank you, Nicole. Our sponsors, Billiards Plus, Cypress Hill Contracting, Bradson Bookkeeping, Victory Trophies, AMCQ Sports, Daru Q's, ANAF 100, Parallel 49, Red Tree Dental, Fraser Valley Billiards, Prestige Optical, Ox Billiards, Delta Billiards, Windsor Clyde, Larry Anderson. All of you, thank you so much for putting your hard-earned money into the sport. We really appreciate it. Everyone from players to helpers behind, everyone's getting a little piece of the pie, so thank you, thank you. A personal thanks from me to RB and KB, and as well all the players traveled near and far. Some have come up from America, Donnie Chemiskey all the way from Manitoba, a few Albertans. Thank you for taking the time, traveling out here. We know it's an expense to get here, and the lodging can be pricey, so thank to you and all these great viewers all weekend long. We've just done a tremendous job of viewing in, providing some great comments, interesting questions, some good anecdotes, some great cheers for your favorite player. Thank you very much. You're the ones that are going to help us get the numbers so we can show the numbers to other potential sponsors and say this is a worthwhile venue to put your name attached to and help us grow the sport. So thanks again, everybody. Hopefully for Alvin Chan's sake, it's match will go on a little bit longer, but when we're close to the end, we do have to give our thank yous. And here we are in the 7th frame. CC very close. Alvin is definitely going to come out fighting. He's not going to go quietly. thank you very much, Sabi Marur1, for the kind words on the amazing broadcast. We really appreciate it. Doesn't happen overnight. It's been a great team that we're developing with the streaming. Really, Lance Brahman and Christian Younger's really good nuts and bolts. Allow me to come into the booth and provide commentary to all you people. Oh, and thanks for those kind words, Lance Bromlin, my partner in crime. You know, there's always lots of ups and downs on the table and off the table when you're putting together these tournaments. And you got to persevere. Well, as they push that red far enough away from the black. Looks like it has. Well, the dates aren't nailed down for next year's BC Open, but I have made a point. Let's start a tradition. A week before Easter, before the bunnies start jumping around, the Battle in the Bays will be here. Oh, he just missed the breakout. Got a good black, but boy, did he want to just shake the cherry tree there. Yeah, Stephen Fullen chiming in. He was in the room earlier. Great to see him in. He's vowed to get into this tournament one time. Does play a little bit more pool, but with that English background, snooker is in the blood for Stephen, and he actually was there way back in 2020, I should say, when we opened up Bays down in Seattle. Some people might not know what Bays was, but that was the great club in the Pioneer Square of Seattle, Washington that Mike Dominguez put together. 4 great snooker tables right there, street level. Caught a lot of eyes. It was a great exhibition that we had. Pretty much the first installment of the border battle. Dave Daly and Omar Balsera taking on Stephen Fullen and Gary Wallace. On that day, the Americans got the Canadians. It looks like it could be the same here. But Alvin definitely has something to say about that. That's a nice opening red by CC. Might be able to take the brown, come off a couple cushions. Beyond that red, that's right of the cluster of them in the middle. There might even be an angle on the green. Be too severe on the brown. Let's see, might need to be use the rest. Green allows him to get his hand, cue hand, bridge hand, I should say, on the table. What is this? Oh my goodness. I think that's the first real fluke we've seen on this table in this final. Seemed like we had previous matches where flukes were at a high level. He's got a mid-range red. If he's to falter, he's really going to leave his opponent in it, so. He's just playing granite snooker. He wants to get it done right now. Doesn't want to give his opponent a chance. 5-3, you're giving him hope, or 4-3 I should say, you're giving him hope. You'll start to feel it, CC. He's able to take 2 in a row and put it into decider. You know, all bets are off. And then it gets real interesting. Played that with an element of safe. Shot to nothing. This cluster of 6 reds. CC's not going to clip off them and open them up. Smart move. Doesn't really want to open up a lot of reds. Oh, he's going for the pot. I thought he might clip off and come 2 cushions, but shot to nothing there. And at the conclusion of this final, we will have a short trophy presentation, an interview with our runners-up and the winner. Oh. It's a big 7 points there. CC not really liking anything, so his choice is he can take the shot or he can put his opponent back in. Wow. That's a confidence booster. And nicely on the black. popped out a red. Does go to the green pocket. Also a thin cut into the middle. There's got to be a little bit of in the back of his head. These middle pockets, they refuse things as much as it's a little bit of a longer pot into the green pocket. I feel that's the better option with him. Just how these middle pockets have played all tournament long on the TV table. Yeah, 35 in it, still a bunch of reds there, so the comeback isn't fully on. Just has to be mindful with that rest. The orthodox handle right there. Well, Beardo, it's a good idea. Giving a nickname, obviously, it's always good to pass along those nicknames to players to see if they enjoy it. Alvin could be the annihilator. It's interesting, my Si Jia Wee was making a run a couple years ago when Luca Borcel won that World Championship in 2023. The press room, it's a very interesting feeling there. Quite an experience I had there to see Rob Walker just kind of try and work out a nickname for C, as he didn't have one at the time. Flip out the red, could come off a couple cushions and get close to behind that green. That's a thin cut on that top red of the three. Near the top cushion. Blame him for at least taking a look. Pretty as a pitcher. Wonderfully played. Referee Lisovenko just coming in. This is equipped with a white tailor's pencil and a cue ball marker. Don't mind her marking the spot of the cue ball. It just helps expedite the play. That's what Cece's got to deal with. It looks like he can pot this. Big shot right here. I think you're Alvin Chan. You need to come to the table and really put a solid clearance together. Really put your opponent in his chair. Let him cool off a little bit. CC looks like a man driven. Fortunate the blue and pink are against the cushions. Slowly crawling back in this 7th frame. Surprise there. Just jerked on it a little bit. Just thinking about the reds down table and not giving the full concentration to that green ball. Very nice cut on that black. This could be trouble. It's a difficult red going along that top cushion for CC. But he's got the nice angle that he can be on the black. Oh, everyone in Washington State held their breath there. Red wiggled and waggled. Found success. Good angle on this red. Red on the bottom of the 3. That does go to top left corner. Force the issue a little bit there. Just gotta be mindful of the pink, it looks like. Actually, might be a plant there. Oh, a different way for the plant. $30 in it, and there's 53 on the table. Or 43 on the table, I should say. This is frame ball here. So this looks good. Alvin Chan slowly crawling back. CCU had won 3 in a row. Give him a 4-2 advantage. It's going to be 4-3, big 8th frame. Huge for Alvin Chan. Definitely CC would like to win that 8th. Doesn't want to go to a decider because then all bets are off. Alvin the Energizer. He's creating some momentum for himself. Blue doesn't matter, so that's a concession there. So we'll step aside and be right back. Frame 8, we're getting closer and closer to the end. A little discussion there. Just breaking off. Excitement can get a little confusing. Looks like Alvin just step aside for a quick comfort break. And when he returns, he'll be getting into the 8th frame. Potential of 2 more to go. Who's going to hoist that trophy, as you can see on our score board table over there. It is. That's what they're playing for. So Alvin is back, set to get us going here in frame 8. Not trying anything risky, CC, just to contain safety. Alvin might be knocking into these reds and pulling his cue ball back into the top cushion. Yeah, someone in the chat room commenting we do love a decider, and we certainly do. However, there's probably one person in this room that doesn't want to see the decider, and that's CCU. Alvin would love to get to that chance. Is there a path for this red to the middle? It looks like it is. He's taking it on. Done well. Alvin first in. Those crafty middle pockets. Infused a red again. this red. Path to the middle. Looks like it is there. Wow, just slid it in there. It's held nicely for this black, so another chance here for Alvin in this 8th frame. Big shot. They're all pressure shots getting into the latter stages. It's red going all the way to the yellow pocket. Oh, great red there. Pressure shot. Would have liked to just come a little higher for this black. Certainly makeable. Oh, a miscue. See that shot in replay there. Foul called there. I wasn't too sure about that. I know he miscued and the cue ball jumped up a bit, but it did hit the black, I believe. Agreed, yeah. Hopefully this cue isn't damaged. sure if there's a path by that yellow to get on the potting angle for that open red. Long pot. Looks like he's got it. Path is there, the pot is there. Might be 3 cushions into the middle here with this red. Lisa's main objective is to get cue ball safe. Everyone's hanging out at the middle pocket. Yellow and black are there. And red. Middle pockets. Boy, are they crafty. That's what I was thinking. Thanks, friends. Dave Daly and our team at Ox Billiards chiming in. It was a jump. Obviously, jump shots are not allowed in snooker, and it is a foul if your cue ball jumps over the object ball. But in that case, it just looked like it jumped a little and then it hit the black. So hopefully that's not too costly in this match. Good friend Race Nadal tuning in. It did jump over. Okay, well. I think we need to call in Switzerland. We've got the Americans saying no foul. We've got the Canadians saying foul. So. But agreed. Hopefully it doesn't have a bearing on the outcome. It's a tough job being a referee. You're on your feet all the time. Can't go back and sit in the chair. Everyone's always holding their breath. My shot is going to these middle pockets. He's missed the blue, but he's got a result there. He's got the snooker behind the yellow. Nice weight. Ooh, has he got cover? Yes, he has. Thanks everyone for scrolling back in time, doing a little replay action on that foul. It looks like referee Lisovenko did make the correct call. Obviously in a match, her call is final, as the referees are in charge. If there's a disagreement, players can take it up after the match. That's what he's got to contend with if he wants to take that red on. So well, to avoid the double kiss. Good red. Fans here appreciative of it. Looks like on the stream there's more CC support, but in the room, so we're in a Canadian complex. They're all cheering for Alvin. A few supporters for CC. I think everybody just wants to see a great match, and we're on the verge of a potential decider. CC doesn't want to see that happen. And Alvin would take it with open arms. Just ran out of position on the pink. CC does have a red on here, as you can see. Got the pink into the same pocket. I believe it will pass that red. It's a nice double by CC. Could be just enough of a path for this red. Hit with pace so he didn't sell it out. He's climbed back. Nervy stuff here. 67 points on the table and just 1 point in it. Yellow and that red relatively safe on the right side of the table. Let's be some shot by Alvin. Taking it down the left cushion, this red. Just stunning and holding for the pink. Mini butt. Just add a little extension to the cue. A bit more distance. As you can see, that's quite difficult. Ooh, there's a bit of space there. I think this red goes. Got the ankle on the black. Come back down to the business end of the table. Brown's also there as well. Ooh. Just the pressure of a final. I just might have a little technical difficulties with the rest mic. So our streaming producer alluded either maybe the batteries have gone kaput. Or just the switch was forgotten to turn on after the mid-session interval. So just a red for Alvin. Tricky red here for CC along the top cushion. Can easily just clear up the brown, get that away. Open up all 6 pockets. He's done well not to snooker himself. Didn't have a chance, so back and forth they go. Really, this last red is going to be of colossal importance to either of these players. Just a little high on this blue to try and develop the red. Come off the top cushion to force it out. Wow, what a shot there. Greatly done. And maybe, unfortunately, the blue is blocked off the potting path for the red into left middle. But it still is there into the yellow pocket. Where's this red gonna end up? Ooh, this is trouble, but that yellow. Some reprieve for Alvin there. Now we're down to the colors. Pockets there just tough all tournament long. There's 1 point in it, 27 on 33 to 32 advantage for Alvin Chan, trailing by 4 frames to 3 in this final of the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. Well, that's all right. The yellow's safe for CC and his supporters. Snooker is there as referee Lisovenko comes and marks the cue ball. CC should be able to hit this. Just where's the yellow going to go in relation to the cue ball? Might find its way into its own pocket. Oh, what a chance there. Not easily on the green, but another ball goes down for CC. Well, thank you very much, Oxbelliers, for those kind words, and thank to you for letting us use your channel. Really appreciate it. Right now we're over 300 views. Great numbers to see. We almost put that green in as well, but This is an ugly shot. Real nasty bridge hand that Alvin's going to have going over that pink. That's going to pop out for the middle. We've seen these been spoiled all tournament long. He's going to have his bridge hand on the cushion. Just gives it a little bit more difficult. Can't really get a flat hand down. But he's got that. It's an alright bounce. He's got an angle to come up for the blue off the bulk cushion. Gene ever so close. He does need the pink. He's got the blue. He's coming up table. Certainly got a chance. Pink into the green pocket for the championship. He's just taking a look at the score sheet. Up 46-33. Here we go. Pink for the title. He's got it. There you go. Can you believe it? For the first time ever, the BC Open Snooker Championship will be flying south of the border. CCU. He is your champion by a scoreline of 5-3. Well done, and commiserations to Alvin Chan. A well-fought match there, but in the end there only can be one winner, so we're going to stand by and have a little trophy presentation on the stream with the champion and a little interview, so stand by for that, everybody. We'll be right back.
Test. Hello. what a tournament we had there. Give a round of applause again for your finalists, everybody. Big round of applause. And keep it going. Slovenko refereeing the final. Give her a round of applause. Well, he certainly fought hard all day long. He almost got us to a decider. But come on down, your runner-up, Alvin Chan. Well done, Alvin. How are you feeling about that event? Sorry. Yeah, any times that you thought that you might be able to take it? All right. Well, I know it's a tough defeat, but you're not going home empty-handed. Got a little money for you here. Hope you like that. There's $1,000. Congratulations. Your runner-up, Alvin Chan. Well, he definitely looked like a champion yesterday. He was firing on all cylinders in that quarterfinal match against Donnie Chemiskey. He had a little bumps and bruises here, but he is the first American ever to win the BC Open Championship, CCU. Congratulations, sir. What do you have to say?
It's been a while since I got my trophy last time, like in 2022, the Seattle Open. Yeah, definitely very happy about it. Yeah, very happy about what I have done today. I've played some good stuff.
Definitely. We know that obviously Empire has had to move around a little bit. So now everything's settled. Now you can really concentrate on your snooker.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, it's been reopened for a year. Yeah, but at the new location though. Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah, more time practice. Yeah. Hopefully can do better next time.
Excellent. Was there a time in this final where you felt, I've got it?
Every single second. Yeah, we have to feel that way. Yeah, if you want to. If it's a lose, it's a lose. But you have to believe that you can win.
Great to hear. What's the next tournament we're going to see you in?
Seattle Open, probably. Yeah, I don't know, Ox Billiards.
Ox Billiards won the Seattle Open, maybe even U.S.
U.S. National is going to be in San Jose in September. Yeah, they just announced it. You see that?
I have not seen that. So hot off the press, U.S. Nationals in San Jose. What about Brazil for the PAPSA event?
The Pan Am? I don't think so. It's too far away from me. I got 2 kids.
Fair enough. Well, you've done well up here in BC. You're the first American to do it, so congratulations, CC. You've got 2,000 Canadian dollars. So what is that, $2 in America? Look at all those Bordens, shall we say. They're not Benjamins that they have in the U.S., and his name is going to be on the trophy. And you got this little trophy to take home. Everyone, your 2026 BC Open Snooker Champion, CCU. And thanks again, everybody, for tuning in all weekend long. We're going to say goodnight here from Top 147, a few pictures with CC. But as they always say, we'll see you next time. Keep your head down, keep practicing. And thanks again, everybody. Good night.